Welcome back, everyone, to Rogue Trader. I am me. I'm joined by my good friend Nick.
Hello.
And we're continuing our exploration. Kind of forgot where we are. Yes. Oh, Nick, I can get more plasteel.
Can we even use those now? Like, aren't those just
No, I
quality
don't think
management?
we can use those right now. And the game ends after this, as I recall. So I don't know.
I'd be surprised if the game didn't end, since we got the big, like, have you completed all the other stuff you wanted to do, gamer?
Gamer.
Message.
Gun range, maybe. Alarm. Alright, Starhawk bombers, are you worth a damn? The fighters are not. Not really. Alright, so I should go back to the fighters because they're really good against Dark Eldar. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hit him with the fucking slide! I don't know why Argenta lost her reload ability, but she did.
I don't know. I mean, you never really use those anyways, so, hopefully it's not needed.
Not my tiny little destroyer. He's just a boy. Ew. Hey, how dare you scratch my shields? I don't know why sometimes it just, I guess because there's an event or something where it just forces me out of there. And just let me look at the things I got. Ofar, get back to your fucking post. Weird. It says she has it. I don't know why.
Maybe remove her and put her back.
Yeah, I did. Okay, and that fixed it. Weird. Whatever. Minus 160. Man, fucking Jai, why are you the best at everything? Okay, anyway, change these back to the Raft Star Fighters. 9. Got a new 7. 9. Okay, fine. Alright, Necrons, what were you guys guarding on this hero planet? Puzzled Augur operator reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the Von Valencia dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it's assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Alright. In the registry, the expeditionary shuttle number 712 has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspiciously sparse, as if someone deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of information that remain, you gather that it was sent to explore some object on an unknown world on the order of Lord Captain Theodore and never returned. Explore the tunnels. What's the worst that can happen? After disembarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand and the Von Valencia's coat of arms is practically erased from its side. This shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment, on which one can just barely make out the emblem of the explorers. Most of these crates are lying next to massive black doors of Xenos Order, the entrance to the tunnels. The descent into the depths takes several hours. You make your way through cramped corridors giving way to huge black halls where dim emerald glow from no discernible source brings forth the silhouettes of equipment abandoned by the tech priests. The suffocating, oppressive silence that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echo of your footsteps, deafening and yet so insignificant against the background of the Cyclopean arcs. Azurite, get out of there! Abelard, get out of there! Ovar, get in here! Gamela, get in here! Oh, what could these random Xenos black arcs and green glow? Look at that be, Nick! It's not like we haven't been fighting them. It's like we don't have a Space Wolf who's fought them, or an Eldar who fought them. What could these guys be?
An Order of Inquisitor Xenos who either was ordered to not talk about them or has somehow never heard of them also.
Yeah. Tormentor of the Chastened. I do want to point out we are currently hunting down his boss. And he seems remarkably okay of that.
To be fair, his boss is acting slightly heretical.
So many brave souls fell, and their wrath brought down the very vaults of this tomb.
There's a lot of black warriors and shit.
I always keep my options open.
A job for me.
Alright, well. Hey, oh, they revived.
Xenos scum. You don't belong in
Hello,
this
mortal.
galaxy.
Death stands before you.
On it. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. Who, if not me? On it. Right before crossing me. I'll see to it personally. Your end was inevitable.
It is entertaining. It's like, I don't know what they changed that, like, cut my damage so much of the saw, but it is still ridiculous, whatever they did.
Well, remember they made it so that your cape is percentage
yeah,
based
it's
instead of
per-
flat.
Why did that not? Whatever.
I won't stand
Why can't I attack this man? That right there, that's a real fake Necrontic.
Just doesn't have. You straight up doesn't have a health bar. Like,
luck.
All right, but
Have strategy.
all right.
I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance. Let's make some opportunities. It's as good as done. Another enemy down.
Oh, there's one behind us too. Can I like brain blast him?
My gut
No.
tells me it's a bad
I
idea.
just can't target him for reasons.
I'll see to it personally.
Alright. I don't know why he can't be selected, but he can't.
well, I guess we are just gonna let him do a turn, and then hopefully not have to, like, I don't know, start the game over. Not.
Oh, there is that
Oh.
one immortal behind us that we can all shoot.
You also really didn't want me to, like, walk anywhere. That was weird. Anyway.
Beat him down.
He doesn't have any things on them, so. Meh.
There is only death. Yours, mine.
Can I hit that one yet? No.
No. Well,
Well, let's kill. I don't know why Cassia also does the fiend shit. I truly don't know why.
isn't it like a willpower test or something?
Well, maybe I forgot what it was. I thought it was like proccing off of Percival. Maybe I remember wrong.
Reassemblement commencing.
Immolate soul. I don't have a soul.
Insignificant.
Why does the bird just do a casual 120 damage just casually? As a little bonus.
Is eternal. The fame-hungry come. I don't like that. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
Alright, something about him is like giga bugged.
I am your blade and shield.
Hopefully we can attack of opportunity him or something.
Yeah, that'd be like my only other idea. Just wanna make sure like this won't work, right?
Pascal does have his like AoE attack. So, and if that doesn't hurt him,
do those stairways unlock anything?
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
Go on, buddy. Move.
I won't compromise my principles.
I tried an AoE with both Cabela and Ulfar, and they couldn't hit him.
well,
Like,
it's okay.
we can't
Pascal
just-
comes in and he's like, I have a plan.
I have a plan. Kill Cabela.
Alright, he did not take damage from that. We might need a reload.
Yeah, let's see if Attack of Opportunity works. 'Cause the issue is he's not on a tile. Oh, yes, he is. But also not really, because he's like halfway into a fucking wall. Cabela, how did you not dodge that? Like, I have the Iconoclast thing, so when ability can be dodge, it's dodge, and you're also the agility character. How did you not dodge that?
Apparently it can't be dodged.
But Ulfar and Percival both dodged.
Oh, well.
This is a buggy fight. End your turn so we can see if attacks opportunity work.
Right. Get moved.
You know, Cabela would have also been a fix. She has the, if she parries, she attacks back. Does your force movement trigger attacks?
Yeah.
Try that.
So I was gonna.
If you could even select him with it.
It's not selecting. It's just it targets like people that are like close, and it didn't make him force them to move.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and just reload.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and just reload.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try that again. Two skills checks.
Keep your wits about you.
There was a great reaping here. So many brave souls fell, and their wrath brought down the very vaults of this tomb.
I think it's interesting and entertaining. The game has these areas where it's like, oh, you know, what could these be? When you've interacted with when you fought the Necrons, like, so many times by this point.
Yeah.
Oh, you see that guy? Okay, now I can target him. Alright, whatever.
Okay.
Jai is in a bit of a bad position. But it'll be fine, you and I. Please stop trying to select, like, the roof for my abilities game. I don't want to click on the roof.
Who if not me? It's as good as done. I'll see to you that thought twice before crossing me. Your end was inevitable. You should feel honored to witness this. I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance. Don't let your guard down. I'll see to it that another enemy.
I will say, though, Nick, it does make me feel slightly better about this when, like, you get control of Pascal and he goes, 700 damage, fuck you!
Yeah.
You never stood a chance. Your end was inevitable.
The damage calculations are so fucking bad. Alright. We have summoned the other Necron warriors, yes. This one will surely be the difference maker. Okay, I can't get to the one over there. I can get like right here and go Brain Blast. Brain Blast. Just like here. Nope. Funny Faith Sword, go! What? Death Flamethrower! Pachoo!
Alright.
Yeah. It's very interesting you can parry that Flamethrower blast. That means it's coded as a melee attack. Which explains why the damage was so absurd, if it's coded as a melee attack.
You don't belong in this galaxy.
We have to, like, just really take our time showing up. Really? This is a new combat? That's... Alright.
We were ambushed. We watched them for like 3 minutes walking out of these portals. Why didn't we get into position?
Wild to, like, have this be, like, treated as a new combat and an ambush.
Who if not me? It's as good as done.
Okay, well...
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
I saw that dead Skitari at the top of the stairs, and I was like, when did Pascal die?
Chance. Taking calculated risks is second nature. On it.
Yeah, just so you're aware, Nick, the game said that was only gonna do, like, 90 damage.
Yeah.
I'll stop.
Ow! Rude?
Enemy down. Let's make some opportunities. Your end was inevitable. I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance. I won't stand for it. It's as good as your end was inevitable. Don't let your guard down. On it. Another enemy down. Who, if not your end, was inevitable? I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance. Enemy down. I'm ready for whatever comes. I refuse. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. Never stood a chance.
Very entertaining just how high my defense is.
I'll see to it.
Like, not only do I one-shot everything, I'm goddamn near impossible to kill.
He never stood a chance. I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable.
Alright. We good? Alright. I saved the game. That was a buggy fight on multiple reasons. As you approach the black meadow, the ancient slab begins to move. Geometric shapes appear on the surface. The three brightest ones are symbols for star, transfigurement, and imprisonment. Above them is another inscription. It's flickering as feeble as a dead man's breath. My lord, I have spoken this testament to edify my spirit, so that my reverie's vision comes to pass eternally. I may shed my oblivion of that which I lost when I gained all, and that which I gained when I lost all. I absorb the lifeless images, unheedful of the fleeting moments, for eternity is my worship. I lay my hands and hearken until my memory is an imperishable tomb, wherein the ashes of times past are laid to rest.
The Nilfgaard's books of wisdom. The knowledge is received from Omnissiah himself and his most beloved children. Knowledge that led to a most terrible betrayal of all. Two of his Mechadendrites extend towards the steel with covetous trepidation. Two others coil tensely, as though about to attack it.
Star. The slab surface wavers and ripples like a bottomless lake. The symbols are washed away and replaced with new ones. Their green glow is bright as it is lifeless. My lord, I behold the truth of them. The rapacious reapers who drank stars dark. Blind was their eyes' gaze set upon us. Futile was their engorgement, for they would never be Satan. Bathed in the ferocious rays of deadly stars, prisoners of our own brittle bodies, our race was withering, doomed to hurtle towards imminent and inglorious obliteration. War devoured existence within and without, and unity was a specter of dreams unattainable. Such was the way of things, and we knew not else till we heard the call of the reapers of the deathly star. They made the summons and we heeded their call, and we crafted at their behest indestructible bodies of living metal. For in their voice we heard a hope of escape from the putrescible nature of existence. A wave of animated metal sweeps away the symbols, and the slab shows you a new set. Their glow cuts through the crypt's darkness, making your eyes sting. My lord, I behold the truth of the rite of biotransfer. The renouncement of our decay-bound bodies, the soul-splitting agony that doomed us to an eternity of triumph. Their messenger manifested among the overlords of overlords, bearing the gift of triumphant indestructibility. No fee had been promised, yet a fee was to be paid. There came no refusal, and the gifting was done. Our artisans harnessed their craft to erect biofurnaces, the gates of indestructible permanent, and we entered the crucibles of immutability, and the tyranny of the withering flesh was cast off, and eternal existence in bodies of living metal commenced, while they gorged their maws with our souls, like carrion-eating beasts, for that was their fee. Only select overlords preserved their selfhood, tenacious and fended off the oblivion of their minds. I'm pretty sure every noble kept themselves, but whatever. And even some non-nobles did, but like every noble did.
Yeah.
Even immortals have some, like, sentience. Not a lot, but some. It's only warriors who are like the peasants that truly lost everything. Your touch sends the symbols scurrying away like crypt beetles, only for new ones take their place. My lord. My lord. My sword. I behold the truth of the fate that befell them. Fashioned by our touches, their imprisonment is our liberty. This is the enthroned truth that reigns supreme. Thus delivered from transient life's decay, we came forth as mighty unity. Guided by them, who had now sated themselves. We turned our foes to naught, but their tyranny had not made us oblivious to the deception. Preparations were made, and armaments were fashioned, and they were shattered, and their fragments were jailed in the timeless Tesseract prison. There was war. Born before death itself, they were strangers to inexistence. Therefore, my lord, I placed one of these prisons in your immortal custody. For as long as the Yakmet endures, so too its impregnable walls. You've come across theories that speak of an ancient Xenos race that gained a metallic form of mighty beings that showed said race the ways of unlife, and a cruel and bitter conflict that subsequently ended their coexistence. Now you, it's like, yeah, that's how it works. that's what happened. Okay, Cloakfield.
I do like how that entire style was like, alright, if you're new to 40k, you do not know what Necrons are, this is what they are.
And we're gonna say it in like a really weird, cryptic way that if you don't know Necrons will probably be kind of confusing. We got a new eagle thingy. Oh, we got the funny chainsaw flamethrower. Neat.
Where's the new eagle thingy?
Yeah, a new eagle upgrade thing. I know it was better than your current one.
I'm looking from newest to oldest. I don't see it.
Maybe refresh it. I just added it to the inventory. There was a lore thing in there. Oh right, it isn't there. That's.
Oh, okay, there it is. That's weird.
400% damage.
Yeah, what is it? Eagle's current one.
That is a passive ability that if we weren't so ludicrously strong already would be really good.
Well, the minus 40% perception.
No, the taking away all of the enemy's temporary wounds when it goes to soaring.
Also mobilizing them.
Yeah, like that is really good. It's just we're so strong already that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because, like, for example, if there was a character whose just ability was delete temporary wounds, that would fuck Percival a lot. That'd be most of his damage gone. Now, granted, they'd still have issues hurting him, but that'd be a lot of his damage gone.
Is there money to be made?
It might actually be better just because, like, my current one allows them to do an extra attack, but I can just use not to purpose to get an opportunity attack.
Alright.
Plus the eagle doing even more damage is funny.
It is. Alright, other lore. The obsidian smoothness of the enormous slab begins rippled and royal. A set of mysterious symbols appears on it, as if impressed on its black surface by an invisible finger. The three brightest ones are symbols for malefice, pestilence, and unraveling. They shimmer forebodingly like a martyr gasping for air as life drains from them. An inscription above them reads, "My lord who has known eternity, I heed mine guarding words." Alright. That I spoke at the dawn of the wrathful stars. He who is condemned to torture by imprisonment must languish forever in the labyrinth of many dimensions, lest their plagues befall us. A minute breach in the impossible prison would suffice for the spiteful will. The destructive, though incarnate in unperishing flesh, to obliterate existence. I lay my hand upon the vessel of the past, and I am revealed the doom that awaits one who breaks the commandments. Malefice. One after another, new inscriptions appear on the subsurface. They dash around maddeningly fast, overlapping each other. Amid this chaos, only one inscription latches onto your mind, causing it a acute pain. My lord, in my measureless eternity, I remember their doom. I am revealed the first plague, the Malefice, a wormhole that invades the very essence of thought. Your vision goes dark. Reality cuts through the darkness of eternal sleep like a cold blade. You sense wrongness, and gain a clear understanding of the nature of that wrongness. Your engrams have been tampered with and damaged. You try to move, but in vain. You are buried alive in the metal crypt of your own body. Some of your fellows are faced with the same fate almost as soon as they emerge from their stasis sarcophagi. They freeze like mangled statues, tilt sideways, and collapse, crashing to the floor. Maddened legions march mindlessly past them toward a gaping chasm and tumble beatenly into the merciless maw. Even while being flooded with Xenos visions, your mind remains sound enough to analyze the incoming information. Now you grasp the nature of this pernicious Malefice. Someone powerful on the outside is broadcasting insidious interferences that disrupt the Xenos' awakening from their stasis sleep. Madness is the nearest human equivalent of the effect this has on them. Forever frozen in a silent scream, you feel the haze of approaching madness cloud your mind as it is overrun by rows of distorted emerald green symbols. As soon as their glow becomes unbearable, they go out at once, and you find yourself standing beside the black slab again. Right under your hand, the symbol for Malefice vanishes from the smooth black surface. Lord Captain, are you uninjured? Sound of mine? I'm even asking. The answer's been obvious for a while now. The Seneschal mutters the did you get the picture I sent you?
Yeah.
Abelard, rip his balls off.
Twinkling his nose in disgust, Ulfar asks, "Do you go poking your fingers in every kind of Xenos filth you encounter, Outvetter? Or have you just taken a liking to this? Would you like me to chop off that hand before something happens? It will be quick and almost painless. We'll choose a nice augment for it. No?
As a space wolf, you should shut the fuck up. Do it again.
Yeah, do it again, Percival.
Do it again. Pestilence. As soon as your palm touches the symbol, the slab's metal pulls in, enveloping it like water. The text is transformed. My lord, I dare not divert my gaze from the guarding words. I am revealed the second plague, the pestilence. It is not enough to merely behold it. I comprehend it, as my own lifeless shell learns the truth of its doom. Symbols begin to change at a frenzied pace. The light burns your eyes, and the rapid flickering makes you nauseous. You are struck by a splitting headache, like an alien entity squeezing your mind out of shape as it were soft clay, refashioning it after its own image. You see an image of a void ship, a black crescent shape, its plating veined with green lights. Right before your eyes, its various parts start crumbling and flaking away, as though gnawed at by invisible termites. It is being consumed by tech blight. When only a lifeless carcass is left, you feel a searing pain in your hand, as if the pestilence has spread to your flesh and is now consuming. Bear the pain! You clench your teeth and press your palm harder into the slab. The pain is... Ow! My hand has been fucked up by so many computers! A cyclopean pyramid comes crashing down on the rocky ground. It seems intent on preserving its shape, but tech blight twists it and eats away at it. Enormous hand cuts short the fortress's death throes as it crumbles the pyramid into a shapeless lump and tosses it away. The shining metal giant lifts its little finger and points at a cohort of mechanical. They are turned into puddles of black metal. The giant clenches its fists, and the soldiers remain merged into an enormous tentacle that lashes and sweeps at everything around it. Rays of wrath radiate from the giant's face. A vision of the vengeful deity ends. The pain subsides at once, and the metal releases your hand unscathed. The flickering symbols freeze instantly and slowly begin to fade. The symbol for pestilence is the last to disappear from the slab surface forever. Unraveling. The symbol you touch splits into three that are kin to it, similar and yet different from one another. Message materializes in front of you. My lord, their third plague, the unraveling, is beyond comprehension. Therefore, I put before myself a question bearing clarity. This I ask myself, my lord. If my existence were to be reflected in myriad eternities, would they be the same? Your mind is now drowning in a flood of thoughts and memories, ancient, alien, and indomitable. With a titanic effort of will, you hold on to one of the images and vest it to the sound of borrowed words and utter it in a strained voice that is not yours. They would be devoid of any difference, or they would not be reflections. Which one, Nick?
I don't know. You know Necrons better. You should pick.
Depends on the fucking context.
Well, how angsty is the Necron?
How angsty? Yeah, how it is. It is. Because, like, you know, for example, right, you have Orikin, whose entire fucking shtick is traveling back in time to change shit. That's his entire goddamn deal. My thoughts are sparse and they are erroneous. I know the Cascade defects as mind raveling has already done its work of destruction. Woe is me. Symbols come together underneath your palm and vanish from the slabs animated metal. Alright.
I always keep my options open.
I guess that's everything, I think.
And done.
I mean, I guess it was worth it. We got a funny bird thing for you. That, you know, may or may not. I mean, there will be times where, like, Percival can't kill everything.
Yeah, there have been some like widespread fights here, and that's basically the only thing that makes it so he can't kill everything.
Alright, Ulfar. What was the thing that fucked you up? I assume it's a wolfen.
I see what
I
others
always
do
am
not.
Yeah, you'd be like, oh, maybe you shouldn't know about this thing just yet. Really funny pistol. Ooh, Astartes Power Sword. That is a really good sword, actually. That is actually insanely good.
I wonder if it's one of the ones they added in like the recent patch.
Maybe? Like, that is really good. It's very unfortunate that, you know, it's better than, like, his fucking... his companion... I guess this is also his companion quest, but, like, you know, the axe he got for doing his companion quest.
Yeah.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
I have an eye for treasure.
Less
Easy.
player is left... Okay.
Alright.
That was, like, a bad desync.
Yeah, game did I not like that one. Oh my God.
It, like, kicked me out of the fucking server. Alright.
I guess we are getting towards it. Aren't Owlcat games even buggier towards the end of their games usually?
Usually.
But that to be fair, that's not an Owlcat thing. That's just kind of
Yeah.
that's a pretty common.
Well, also with RPGs, just as they, you know, need to keep track of more and more things.
Yeah.
God, I love the Republicans' plans for fighting affordability. 50-year house mortgage, 15-year car mortgage, or a loan, or whatever the fuck. What good plans?
It's I mean, they're not plans that they're plans deliberately designed around getting more money into the hands of the rich, while sounding.
I know, but they're being cheered on.
Well, they think they sound good, but since they don't know what like the price of a fucking banana is, you know, they don't realize that it sounds stupid.
Let us not dawdle.
Must be my
Fortune smiles
smuggler's
on us.
instincts.
An ill omen.
Huh.
Okay, it just really doesn't like this zone.
Well,
You want me to just like screen share this and then
let's try one more, and then
Okay.
if it desyncs again, then
at least this one didn't like disconnect me from the server.
Is there money to be made?
Alright, does this disarm desync us as well?
What torments you? Just as I was
Gasp!
told
It did not!
Strictly
Gasp!
an opportunity.
blood is my life. Death is my duty. The
Well,
Vizier.
It
Alright.
does not like this planet.
all right then.
Why? Yeah, alright. I guess this is just the Astartes planet. Here's a Thunderhammer for Far or a Power Sword. Choose what you want. I'm gonna give him the Thunderhammer. Oh, he one-hits it. The weapon only has strike on hit. It cannot be parried. Okay. Well. Or no, Wolfar, they're dead. That hammer's so goddamn big!
Oh no, his brothers.
They all died. The thing that everyone said happened. Hey,
To be fair, he was like, even if they're dead, I want to know.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's fair, but it's just the...
Yeah. My brothers. Redbrow's Furrowed and English. Ulfar bows down over the bodies encased in ceramite and adamantine. Once again, fate has barred me from traveling to the Hall of the Allfather with my brothers.
I remember from earlier editions of Warhammer when the Space Wolves had a special, elite unit, called, like, the Survivor or whatever, who was just, the lore is he's a survivor of a pack that died, he's the last one. If he dies, you gain victory points, and if he survives, the enemy gains victory points.
Interesting. Okay.
It was a really neat gimmick that got removed because for probably justifiable reasons, but
Yeah.
just because, like, you know, it's like, oh, he just runs and charges your backline. I mean, do you kill him and give your opponent victory points, or do you let him just be a fucking nuisance and tie up your backline? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Look around. The snow-covered battlefield reveals little, but it is clear that the wolves gave furious battle one last time. The rocks are pitted from bolter strikes, and here and there you see scorch marks left by plasma charges. Who are they
Can't
fighting?
wait to kill you kill whatever killed
Whatever
like an
killed him in
entire
one hit.
fucking squad of space marines.
Well, because it's either a Wolfen, or it's like Necron Raves, because this is still a Necron fucking planet.
I mean, like, are there those like more equipped to kill a space marine than like a man in fleshy flesh? Like, are Wolfen like particularly effective against space wolves or something?
Wolfen are space wolves. They're ones.
I know,
Yeah.
but like, you know, like, what would you stand a better chance against this Wolfen than a space wolf?
I would say for what my character is lore-wise of a ludicrous psyker, yes. Because you have, like, again, lore-wise, like, we're not talking the chainsaw, like, lore-wise, my character is an insanely powerful psyker.
Yeah, I mean, you're of higher psycho level than the Changer of Fate
Yes,
or whatever.
lore-wise,
Like,
my character is insane psyker.
which feels incorrect.
It
Like,
feels incorrect, but that is a thing. Like, that does happen. Like,
Yeah.
you know, there's a Inquisitor who is such a strong psyker. He is in an isolation sphere that prevents his psychic abilities from, like, affecting the world around him. Because otherwise it's just a constant thing. So when he fights,
just, like,
you know, he opens it and just, like, crunches things.
hilarious.
And, like, you know, one of the things is he fights a fucking greater demon of Khorne. Like, not a bloodthirster, but, like, a different greater demon. Because, like, I don't know why they went that way. That's what they did. But a greater demon of Khorne, and, like, he just crunched it. Psychers are insane if they're strong enough.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess, like, the Emperor is a psyker.
Yeah, the Emperor is a psyker. You know, Magnus is a psyker. And lore-wise, Magnus would be, like, I think level 7 to my level 5, I think. And Magnus can juggle planets. Psychers are insane in 40k. If they're strong. If they're not strong, it's like level 1 psychers. Because there are the shit level 1 psychers who just die to demons.
Yeah, and, you know, get fed to the Emperor in mass.
Yep. The snow-covered battlefield reveals little, but it's clear that the wolves gave furious battle one last time. Their rocks are pitted from their bolter. I remember that. Who are they fighting?
I smell no corruption on their bodies. I see no traces of Xenos weapons. I think they did battle with humans here.
What do you think they're looking for you?
I do not know what they were seeking, but they certainly found someone here. Otherwise, this crime would not have been committed.
They met their doom of honor.
Ulfar huffs a weak laugh. True enough. No one would dare say that the baleful howls would stare into the eyes of a Maokai without anything but joyful awe in the fire in their hearts. Heaving in a breath, Ulfar mutters, I sense evil in their death. Their souls of the baleful howl are not at rest, but remain here on the battlefield. They are not with the Allfather. I must escort them to him. Will you bear witness to the last honor given to my brothers?
Imagine ever saying, nah. I shall bear witness.
Ulfar produces a knife and inscribes with scarlet runes. Here's my ritual knife.
My
that
ritual
I keep
knife.
on me.
He does. Remember when he fought the fucking Hellbrute? He pulled out his ritual knife to fucking carve its helmet or whatever. He does just have
like
that.
I like to imagine this is a different ritual
It's a
knife.
different ritual. I have many ritual knives. This is my killing ritual knife. This is my funeral ritual knife. This is.
Picking up a rock from the ground, he begins to scratch the rock's sharp edge across the blade, etching a name. His powerful voice rumbles. Hear now the saga of the baleful Hal Pack, proud warriors of Fenris, Vika Fenrika. Verses weave together. Oh, I guess you can do it.
It's fine. This is his thing. If you want to do it, if you want to do it, it's fine that way.
Sure, whatever. The verses weave together, counting the deeds of Ulfar's dead brothers with incredible precision in every detail. The wolf lists the accomplishments of his comrades, the enemies they slew, and the sacrifices they made. The saga continues at length, and the relentless rhythm sends you into a trance. With a grinding screech, the rock is drawn across the knife blade again and again, describing one name after another.
That's a lot.
On the cold world that gave battle, the pack's fierce name never disgraced. So ends the saga of the baleful Hal, and the void thunders with echo unending Fenris Hildra. Ulfar is silent for a time. The etched knife blade slices across his huge palm, and scarlet drops paint the snow. His weary voice raps. Hear my voice, my oath, Father. Joggle through all Jamia. With his bloodied hand, the wolf removes the rune-covered horn from his belt, and, from a flask, pours something dark and sharp-smelling into it. Let us drink to my brothers, Atvater, and then we will build the pyre. Wait a second. I want to see if that means anything. I'm gonna pull my translation app.
This is the part where you take the alcohol from his face wolf and you fucking pray it's not the one that liquefies humans.
Does this mean it? Fucking well, I don't think it means anything. So, I mean, I just was wondering if maybe they actually took like Norse or something.
Alright. Feast well, wolves, and then I die because their fucking Fenrisian alcohol is insane.
The astringent liquid burns your throat, and a fog immediately descends over your vision. The sky darkens, and a rising wind whistles in your ears. Through it comes a high-pitched calling of a bird. Ulfar nods approvingly. It is a sign. Fate walks beside us, Skald. Taking back his horn, the wolf takes a mighty swallow of the stuff. My god. Majestic shadows rise in the snowy haze around you. The figures of warriors clad in indestructible armor, bearing an emblem of two black fangs piercing the yellow of the sun. They are looking at you. The brothers bear witness, which means it is time for us to meet my last comrade.
Let's do it.
Ulfar lets out a belligerent howl, whipping up snowdrifts into frightened whirlwinds. You hear a terrible cracking sound. Someone's feet, no, paws, are breaking through the crust of snow on the ground. The beast now comes, and its cruel howl awakens the fallen warriors of Fenris.
Alright.
So is everyone seeing this, or are just you?
Theoretically, this should only be me, and maybe Ulfar, but you know, more. If my character truly drank Fenrisian ale, he is knocked out on the ground right now. So there's a good chance, canonically, this is a fucking blackout drunk hallucination. Why does it say you are still here?
And technically quit out so I can.
Okay.
I can hit start battle.
Okay.
We might want to save and reload.
Sure, we can do that.
Just because, like, I can't imagine.
Salutations, Raptor. How you doing? How's your day been? We are, very close to finishing this game.
Probably won't complete it today, though.
Hopefully,
we're doing
it
all
will.
the side
'Cause,
stuff,
well,
too.
what was desyncing us here was the fucking trap disarmed. I don't know why, but like it did not like those traps. I'm good enough for today, bro. Nice.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done.
My character's voice lines are slurred.
I'll you never stood a chance. I won't stand for it.
I won't stand for it.
Who, if not me, accepts your promise? On it. You should have thought twice before crossing me. Put me down. Taking calculated risk is my second nature. It's as good as defense is a good offense. Still a chance. I won't compromise my principles. Let me down. I don't need luck. I have strategy.
I did it, Ulfar! Oh, yep, Wolfen.
I'm pretty sure this is
This is
Ulfar.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or retelling on Ulfar and his brothers.
My verse is really here, glorious brothers, of how the paths of Ulfar, from the from the first, and the last wolf of the baleful howl were intertwined. Over his brother's cold bodies standing, Ulfar the hard-armed proclaimed to the skies their glorious saga, and his last homage paid to those warriors proud, and his witness taking his companion to of the line of Von Valencia. The blizzard was raging, and the wind furiously howling. Under that terrible clawed paw, the snow crunched, and the dead light of a moon strange to human eye. A beast, long fur bristling, of death reeking into the circles.
I do find it really entertaining how the lore can never, like, fully decide whether or not the Wolfen are actually, like, fully just gone, or if it's just a mutation. Because there's some books in lore where the Wolfen are just chilling, just waiting until, like, they're called to be used, but they know that they can't expose themselves to, like, the Great Imperium, because that'd be bad if, like, the Imperium knew about this possibility of this mutation. But they're just chilling on Fenris, waiting until they're called for aid.
I feel like I like how like all the major legions have something where it's like, yeah, we need to keep this secret from everyone else.
Yep. The Allfathers call to summon to battle.
You did not fear to meet me, perfidious spirit. You, the name of the Doppelgrengel claim.
Doppelganger.
I see you have not learned from the last battle, though you paid for it with gouged eye. So spoke Ulfor Thunderlung, and the priest replied, "Of your spoils you boasted to the priests in vain, Ulfar Everloth. My body alone you wounded, but your spirit maimed and your word crippled. Then came in turn the turn of the Atvater to speak.
And his words were formidable and filled.
The grins were merry and full of bloody joy, for your insolence will pay with tears of blood. And so answered the dread spirit, and so the harsh oath served the hurricane itself as witness incorruptible. The power of words spewed from the beast's mouth grinning. The cry of the wild hunt, of the embittered souls hearkened. Out of snow and wind wolf bodies were woven for the warriors who died an unclean death. The unavenged, evil never forgetting. Their ice fangs gnashing, they approached. Into the roiling sky howling. The first brother by Ulfor is vanquished. Zero awareness.
It's interesting because it's a minus 90, and it's only between Percival and Ulfar. It's interesting how toughness is a minus 25, while the other two are minus 90.
Yeah. I wonder what the difference would
I
be.
mean,
Yeah,
I don't know. I prefer toughness though. I prefer that.
Then with a laugh booming, the heavens were split by the formidable Ulfar, his battle brothers guarding. With mighty wrench the wolf's jaws he tore, opening them wide. The evil charms banished. With dignity was met with each brutal strike. With savagery was slain each deadly foe.
Fucking bah!
Cool picture. He looks a lot more homeless there.
He looks a lot more homeless there. I just love like the wolf incoming with the fucking dual power class. Like, I'll fucking throw hands.
But the beast was not yet vanquished. Roaring his body, he threw into the fray like a mighty spear thrust. Howling, his claws cut through the adamantine. The warriors fought, a river of blood spilling. Ulfor Thunderlung, his battle song singing. The black curse, his vicious rival echoing. The warriors were clashing when the cutting Atvater.
Inside of you, there are two wolves. Fucking slapped him on the back. Oh, I failed.
Failed.
Curse you.
Jesus, that was. Well, you
Oh.
rolled just bad, I guess.
How dare I try to do funny choices?
Like scarlet runes upon the snow, the blood lay, but the dark wolf's grip did not slacken. Each the other's throat seizing, the warriors fought to the death. Both were flagging, but of cunning the beast had enough yet in store. By the power of icy Fenris, I do curse you. If you look into the past, you shall see only deceit. If you look into the future, you shall see only treachery. The false friend's dagger shall open your breast. The arrows of deceit's rot shall pierce your back. So spoke the spirit, born in sorrow. The Atvater cursing, and in the bloody wound the Atvater spied. His breast was cut, his heart was quiet. The Atvater's death had caught him unaware.
I'm so goddamn drunk.
And like a veil that clouds the gaze, the vision slipped away.
I'm gonna act like I don't hear the struggles of the sentences that's going on. Raptor, do you want to come and join us for voice acting? You have access to the
So the dark beast lay in the snow, his chosen name, the Doppelgrendel. And over his body standing, Ulfar said, "Before you die, answer me, evil spirit. Who killed my brothers, the baleful Hal?" In its death rasp, the Doppelgrendel answered, "Brother, we were doomed not by the Archenemy's followers, nor by the despicable Inhumans who did not touch our armor, nor with dark sorcery did the Malefics defeat us. No, it was the humans, whose oaths of friendship swore, that plunged the blade into our back, their treacherous plot and malice hatched."
Said the spirit, and then it fell silent forever. The noble wolf's body fleeing, and peace to it bestowing.
The
Punched
pair
him out.
stood together over the prostrate body. The body not of a beast, but of a brave fallen brother. The fearsome Ulfar declared an oath of vengeance, and the mighty wolves of Kajala went charging. They went knowing that from their betrayers. Oh, I had to scroll down. Okay,
Yeah.
there's a lot more. 3 times the blood price would be extracted, and the Atvatur also his peace spoke.
No, I don't want to join. I'm gonna struggle even harder than Nick. I know. I get it. Who killed your brothers from this day forth? Who is our foe?
The traitor's name for now remains unknown, but in the darkness I will find him and have my vengeance. So answered Thunderlung, and the Atvatur also his peace spoke.
The honor. Now the last of the for the Avenger.
For the cursed wolf, there is no other path but to be the hand that punishment metes out to his brother's slayers. The fires of their hearts by death are generously doused. But I, fooled forever, always endure. So Ulfar's mighty word was spoken, a proud funeral dirge was sung, his brother's weary body, cursed by grief, from his carapace was freed and laid upon the pyre. The old spinners weave the weird thread cruelly. No inquiries or entreaties accepting, Ulfar Thunderlung cast his gaze and clearly he beheld the end of his trial. And so ended the saga of the baleful Hal. May the Black Mane guide them to Kajala. Only one was not claimed by Morkai the Dark-Hided. Ulfar Thunderlung stood stalwart upon the ground. Too stubborn for death was the rebellious wolf. Too hot to be seized by the chill of the grave. His brothers praising, he raised his deadly axe. Fenris stands, so there will be many yet to slay.
Glory to the fierce wolf.
Let us remember, brothers, the baleful Hal. Daring hunters, fierce fighters, and troublemakers without equal. Let us glorify their exploits and glorify their fall. With honor have these wolves gone to Kajala. Let us remember the mighty brother Ulfar, who did not abandon his pack in the snowy waste. Let us remember the traitor of the Von Valancius line, whose name was known and honored on Fenrir. Let us raise our cups and cry into the face of Hellwinter's gale. Father, we live still.
Fenris
Holja.
I find the space wolves just so entertaining. Just how over the top they are about the fucking. All right. Do I need to try? I don't have like a thing to go talk to Ulfar. Are we just gonna ignore that all that? But it's like, hey, Ulfar, how you doing? I'm like, hey.
Like if I were to do like one of like the main legions and beat Space Wolves, just because like Vikings.
If I were to do a main legion, yeah.
You did Black Templars.
Black
I guess
Templars
they're not
aren't
a main legion.
No, they're not.
Because they're not a main. Well, they're not a main legion, but they are main legion in spirit.
In spirit, yeah.
Yeah, they have their own codex.
We got the level up, but it's the last one, so just 1 extra AP for everyone. Pretty easy, just click and then complete. Iofar.
Edfator, it is good to see you. I swear that your name will not be forgotten when I return to Fenris and sing my saga.
I wish to express once again my sorrow.
Thank you. Their stories will not be forgotten, but will live on in the chapter's legends. We wolves do not fully
The Thunder Hammer looks so goddamn funny because of how it's, you know, it's not two-handed, so it's not a back weapon.
return to this world for the final
Well.
battle. Glorious will be the day when we brothers are reunited.
That apparently it has a silent J. So
So Hyoda.
no, it's Valhalla.
Is
Oh.
no more. I could become a lone wolf, an avenger of the fallen.
Yeah, lone wolves. If they died, you gained a point. If they lived, the enemy gained a point.
I have missed the company of the warriors of Fenris. When we finish your business here, I will seek out Thorvald Ironhide and accept his generous offer. I will bind myself by ties of blood brotherhood to the Stormbiters. My duty to the Allfather is not yet fulfilled. The curse is strong. There is no doubt about that. But my spirit is stronger than a Doppelgrendel. I overcame one in combat. So can I not overcome its magic? No. One day I will find the glorious death on the field of battle. Do you remember when I was overcome with rage in the Wreathing Tempest Spire? And you reminded me who I was supposed to be fighting for?
I'm really happy that he's not a Primaris, I'll be honest.
Your counsel, Edfator. It is what gave me strength.
Wouldn't he be like 1.5 times bigger as well if he was Primaris?
It'd be, I think it's like 25% or 30%. I forget. It's not like humongous difference. It's like a foot or two, I think.
I mean, that's pretty humongous.
Yes,
when you're
but when
already
they're 10 feet
huge.
tall, when you're 9 to 10 feet tall, an extra foot or two isn't like, you know.
Dreams brought on by Mjord mixed with reality
Mjord.
and the spells of the Doppelgrendel. How can I say what was true and what was a mirage? Were we fighting against a spirit or against my deranged brother? Did the ghosts of the fallen rise up beside us to weigh our valor in the scales of honor? Or did the drug make us do battle with the wind? It is all true, Edfator. Or perhaps none of it was. The people of Fenris have long known how thin is the line between what is real and what is legend.
You filled your duty.
I could not have done it without you, Edfator. Know that, now and always, you will have friends on Fenris.
Alright, leave. Go away.
Fenris Hyoda, Edfator.
Okay. To the next area. Okay, last area. Maybe. My ship! Hey, Nomos, everything okay over there, buddy? Ah, there's Epitaph. Okay, so that's where we're going last. Scan. It seems that all colors has died from this world. Gray masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand and the black voids of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape, an extensive area where the land is too smooth as they approach. This area turns out to be a lake of moving metal. Hey, wait a minute! Am I gonna find fucking Ferris here? Give me those metal hands. In the center of which burn green arc discharges. On its shores lies the ruins of pyramidal constructs. Though magnoculars, it is determined that the remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothest of the lake is lightly rippled by currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. I'm gonna go look at it. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To the explorer's surprise, they returned unharmed with samples of an anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos constructs. Acolytes of the Adeptus Mechanicus determine that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicates that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration, just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmitting the metal through the built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharge in lake centers. What's going on over there? One of the pyramids lining the lake shore is more damaged than the rest. Judging by its melted edges and the direction of the breaks, the damage is the thing that started the fires at lake centers. Alright. Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closely, officers notice a small object blocking part of the portal. Without the servitors, they are successful removing it. Oh, it's a fucking outer thingy. Wow, that sounds terrible. Holy shit. What's the worst that could happen if I let the monoliths heal? What's the worst that could happen? The vessel's cannoneers find the idea of smothering the green flame with the ship's waste rather dubious, but do not dare question the will of the Lord Captain. Drop cargo dissolves to no effect, barely touching the discharges. Oh. Attack it! The Xeno structures do not give under the first salvos, and from the portals, flows of metal begin to fill the damaged parts. The lake slowly shrinks, but the Rogue Traders team quickly understands that it will take several days of bombardment before we destroy the place. Well, alright. Bye, I guess. Judging by the overall trajectories, this is the apparent star of the system. It's if the Lumino reader is right. Back in the day, it used to be huge and angry with a bite to it. Not this half-dead firefly. I'm gonna do it. I can't imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. The Lumen reader swears that the rays of the star would have continued withering all life in the system for billions of years more. It was too young to fade like this. It's like it was gnawed out. Oh, remember? Hey, Nomos! What you doing, buddy? How you doing? It was attacked suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had it more time. Nomos, where'd you hear about this? I do not know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here, as if I have seen it happen 100 times. I look at Nomos' picture and go, We're done here. A shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet, alongside two nearby Xeno objects. Monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the objects distort the signal, but no signs of enemy activity nor signals from the shuttle are found. Servitors! The servitors' signals disappear as soon as they approach the cliffs between which the shuttles was found. Not one of them returns, and no data is received. Alright, fine, I'll go do it then. Percival von Valancius wished to personally explore the enigmatic monoliths. The von Valancius shuttle overcomes turbulent zones with an alarming rumble, at which a connection to the void ship becomes tenuous. Despite a rough landing on rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully. Come on, boys, we're gonna go see what this Necron thing is. Apparently, just Adira will prevent ambushes if you had her. Apparently.
Oh,
We're going to the end of the game, Nick.
I guess that makes sense. I just got the achievement for visiting all optional locations, so we are pretty close to the end.
Going to the end of the game. Oh,
I hear two hearts of iron
Stop.
beating in your chest.
We must listen to Ofar and
Belongs
Pascal
to
talk.
a warrior. The other to a priest. Which one were you born with?
Both are granted by the Omnissiah. I am an explorator, and within my algorithms, a warrior's indomitability is meshed with a cleric's humility, like two perfectly
Why did our summons die?
Alright.
Wait, they're back. Weird.
Well, like, mine's not dead. I saw it fly off. I don't know why it's not.
On the turn chart. And the back.
There he is.
There he is. He's back.
I think it's because he left the battlefield or something.
Death stands before you. Are you sure about that? You just generic ass warriors.
How far can I move? Apparently I can't move. All right.
Yeah, it won't let me move either. I don't know.
I'll make it happen.
Oh, Nick, it took a long time, but I figured out what was desyncing us, and apparently it's casting the ability before the animation finishes.
On it.
Yeah, we figured that out last time.
Yep.
Personally.
Which is good, because
It's as good as
I'll be honest, having to reload every single battle just for you to beat it in like 30 seconds was a little annoying.
who, if not me, considered it never stood a chance.
Like, big battles was fine, but little ones like this, it's like, ugh.
You should feel honored to witness this. You should have another enemy down. I'll see to it. Never stood a chance.
They bug out so fucking hard if I kill them in one turn.
Another enemy down.
The next wave!
On it. Your end was inevitable. Let's make some opportunities. Another enemy down. It's as good as your end was inevitable. I'll make it. Defense is a good offer. You never stood a chance.
Summon more boys! Uh-oh. That should be fun. Hello.
Who if another enemy down?
Summon more boys!
I'll make it up. Your end was inevitable.
Oh! Oh! Actually, I actually don't know if I could win this by myself. There's the beacons that are summoning them, and I can't kill those.
It's as good. You never stood a chance.
Can you not, like, brain blast him or something?
I can only do one brain blast. And that's not. I can only do one brain blast, and that's not enough to, kill, get both of them.
On it. Your end was inevitable.
Or can I kill enough of them that they stop?
There can't be infinite Necrons on this planet.
There can't be. There can be a lot, but there's a limit. Probably.
I'll make it happen.
You know, we'll ignore the whole self-repairing shit, but that does have... it's not instant. It does take time.
And Necrons don't always self-revive.
They do not know.
Sometimes they lose a Necron, and that Necron's gone forever.
Yep.
I'll make it. Consider you never stood a chance. I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Or more accurately, they now have one less Necron forever.
I do wonder if there's a limit, because the waves are getting stronger, which is funny.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. Your end was inevitable. I'll see to it personally. Another enemy down. I won't stand for it. You never stood a chance. I refuse. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. Another enemy down. Who if not
There's more of them coming.
I'll see to it. Your end was inevitable. On it. You never stood a chance. Taking calculated risk isn't my make it. Another enemy down. I'll see to your end was inevitable. It's as good as done. You never stood a chance.
Oh, hit the limit!
How did the thing just explode?
Yeah, I hit the limit.
Hilarious.
Chance. Who if the best another enemy down? I'll see. Born before my might.
the Necron Lord watching this going, huh?
A job for me.
You guys these up. Funny sniper rifle. Doubles critical damage dealt by the wearer. When I do only crits.
What, do you do only crits?
When I'm in combat and I get my buffs going, I hit like a 90% crit chance or something.
Oh.
That's
That was better than your current gloves, though?
I would lose 10 weapon skill, which doesn't matter 99% of the time except for bosses.
Even then, not really.
But, do I need double damage? It would be funny. Advanced shield. That's a really good shield. When the wearer is under the effects of Reckless Rush, I don't have that ability. Yeah.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Really good heavy armor, but not better than my psychic armor, because my psychic armor is silly and how it works. Really good bolt gun. Wait, I'm sorry. What? Each attack deals an additional 5 times ballistic skill bonus damage to all characters adjacent to the target. What a funny weapon! That's a funny gun, Nick.
Too bad none of us use guns. Well, I mean, I guess, you know, first of all, but he has funny plasma rifles, so...
Because that would be a funny fucking build you could do. Because there's the entire, like, items and skill trees to be able to shoot two-handed in melee range and not take attacks opportunity. So just sprinting up to a guy with like either Ophar or Argenta when they're at like 100+ ballistic skill due to their bonuses, and just doing the rapid fire and then the burst fire, and just from the bonus of the gun dealing like what 400 damage with like overpet and everything else to everything around you. Not counting the gun itself, just the ability from it. Lord Captain, the Xenos Squadron on intercept course. It's the same abomination as before. The battle. Orders you, Lord Captain. Gorazon Valancius. Alright, she lost her reload ability again. I don't know why.
Worry about that if we ever get into a battle where it matters.
Torpedo. Torpedo. Torpedo.
Or is that like the torpedo ability?
Yeah. Why? It's interesting, like, the Necrons, like, ignore my ship so most often. I also lost my neck snap ability. Why are like half my abilities just gone for no reason? Dude, the Necron hat probably does something, doesn't he? Hmm? No? I don't know. Torpedo! 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 Ah. Jump. Woo. Wait, I just noticed. Do you see the, like, fucking white scale monolith in the background? Why is that there?
There you go, planet. Are you talking about like in the planet background or?
I'll send you the pic. I don't really know. Like, it's just the background of the space battle.
No, I don't see that.
Huh. Weird.
I don't know, unless I'm just like not looking in the right place.
I only see it if I'm looking at like that angle. Like, I don't know, like rotate the camera around just so you can see it. It's super weird that it's just not colored. Torpedo! Torpedo!
I know, okay, no, there, I see it. I had
There must be something like removing my ability for some reason, because like I don't have Ulfar's like slide to the right anymore either. Why?
How far can I go on the battlefield?
I would. Just a casual 6,000 scrap. That's star. Those things, I've never seen anything like them before. Panel the ship's Tech-Breeze Lumino readers say that they are star corpses, not just corpses. They call them stellocide victims. What? What? Who knows of those star sages? Apparently, when a star dies a natural death, it's different. These look like they were murdered and plundered. All their energy was siphoned like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. And witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared the Lumino readers so much they wet their metal trousers. What? There's a lot of stars here. I agree, Lord Captain. The stellar trajectories also suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in this system. I wouldn't like to have been here at that time. So the gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled off something like that? Was it Drakari? Dragon stars around like they are their properties. Quite a character, those damn Xenos. Well, alright. Alright, last mission of the game. Let's go. Lord Captain, we spot a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Augur clears detect a field of void mines on our trajectory towards the planet. Turn off the line mines. Beginning transmission. Receiving return signal. 5% of mines report a transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as main landing site. We have a safe channel of approach towards Epitaph and coordinates for landing. Are there any tracing houses there? Plenty. We're picking up the remaining Vox echoes of conversations, standard signals belonging to Augur observation systems, the gas thermal trails of shells preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems to me this place is about to fall apart. Augurs detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage at the tomb located in the planetoid, and they are very fresh. Commence preparations. Are you so, Lord Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old Void Wolf's guts tell me this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have this bad feeling, as if... Forgive me, your lordship. I've completely lost my senses giving advice like that. I'm ready. Be careful, your lordship. Wait as long as it takes for us for your retrieval signal. Even every Xenon fleet in the world appears as wasps from orbit. Alright, come people. We're gonna go slap Inquisitor around. Heinrich, you're not coming. Oh, Nomos, what's up, buddy? Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approach your throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. Hey, Nick, look! Nomos sees. I wonder what that picture is. I wonder.
That's an updated photo.
That's an updated photo. I wonder. Huh. We have come to speak with you, Percival. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, sensed, and we discovered that a great change is coming. A trial.
We see the potential for a great disaster. It is already ripening. The wave could crash down upon the Kurz expanse and perhaps extend beyond it. We are headed for suffering and death. You are the one who can prevent this disaster, and we want to help you. We do. Let us help. Nomos are not human, but we have learned to see people as more than shells. We want to save them. Protect them.
Wait, what?
Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through a breach, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that are about to give. But what it is, we do not know. We must say, it frightens us to think about this unknown something that is trying to break free. It is so vast, too vast to measure or explain. But we now know that living souls are the same. They are always larger than they seem, and no capacity can calculate their potential. This makes us believe that we, Nomos, and you, Percival, can step beyond the limit of calculations. There we will face the unleashing horror without faltering.
What do you wish to do?
Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know what we will face, but we know that we want to be there with you. There is something we require to do it. Nomos are tethered to the shell of the ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors as our shell. But they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such a primitive vessel, and our powers likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body, but very few things can house us. That is why we have come to ask you. Magos Asclepius has offered his shell to us. It might do.
Have we ever met this man? I don't recognize this man. Or is he the guy? I guess he's probably that tech priest we got. I just forgot his name.
Indeed I have. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than the liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit. I will become a vessel for the Omnissiah's favored child, and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence and into the halls of the eternal machine song.
You would sacrifice yourself, Asclepius.
I desire it more than anything. We asked him many times because we did not want to hurt him. Nomos would not have proposed it if the human was against it.
I've heard.
We await your word, Master of the Ship. Please give us freedom, and we will stand with you in the honor of the great need.
And at the hour of your great need. Well, I mean...
Sure, Nomos, you can do it.
Yeah.
Ah!
Feels like Heinrichs would be staring at, would be side-eyeing you for this.
Side-eyed me pretty hard for this. Praise the Omnissiah.
I kneel before his favored child, humbly offered the shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine and a vessel for its great spirit. How interesting. We feel restricted, but not as much as inside servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell, then it will be ready for journeys to the outside. We will leave you for now, Percival, but in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we will return and stand with you, side by side.
Well, Asclepio has surprisingly is still there, apparently. Hey guys, how's everybody doing?
What? Standing like that.
All here for our final thing. Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for secure and exit. We authorize start expedition. I need to say goodbyes. As your ship commandments.
So this is like the final, like...
Yes, this is the final
thing? Okay.
Elliot. Why is this not voice acted?
Percival, Juliet's voice is soft and melodic, enveloping you with calm. No matter what lies ahead, I'll walk this path with you to the end. Such was my promise, and such is the will of my soul.
Our journey goes not an easy one, but
As we walk down the road of thorns, we acquire not only scars but priceless treasures. Know, a stranger's soul, your own must shine just as brightly. I saw the light of your soul, Percival. I will drive away the darkness before us. Our fate will be decided. Yulia's voice rings like Negatio. I am ready to drive back the darkness, Elentak. Are you? Everybody?
Mazar is meticulously inspecting his gear, but turns his entire attention to your person when you approach. Percival, there you are. You have something very special waiting for you, do you not? A trial that will determine whether you stay on top or become dust under the feet of your enemies.
Whatever comes, I'm glad I fought by your side.
Mazrai smiles thinly. Careful, or else I might have you gone soft and think you have gone soft and weak. After a moment's hesitation, he adds, in a quieter and more agitated tone, I will say this only once, Percival. You are the reason for all my misfortunes, but you are the reason why I survived. Despite the fury of all of Kamara and the wrath of the Black Heart. Consider this a confession of expression of my gratitude.
Will you remain with me?
Mazra's lip curls. You Buck. Your Buck. Your chip is but a tiny shell in a universe of possibility that is open to my talents. The deriving tempest has ended. I can find a replacement for it. Not in Kamara, but in other dark corners of this sector. Slithus, Corsairs, Monkey. There are many who long to bend their knees to those who know the canons of wars and the tenets of slaughter.
Alright.
The Jakari bares his teeth in a bloodthirsty grin. My weapons are always ready for new victims, Percival.
Hey, Corda, what are your thoughts on what's going on, Corda? Nothing, I see.
I don't have voice acting or dialogue.
The Exalted One once wove our destinies into the glittering tapestry of this world of gold and silver thread, Shirlene. And today, the pattern of our lives will either be completed, Jai snaps her middle fingers deliberately, loudly, or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hope in the first option.
Shrug indifferently. Whatever comes around, we can handle it. I fear you underestimate your own power, Serene, and overestimate the capability of ordinary. It's like, you After a pregnant pause, Jai continues in usual playful manner. So, what brings you to me, Serene? Not parting words, I hope, because I despise goodbyes. I feel as though they rob me of my future. You never want to hear goodbye, after all, but only ever see you again under the same star. I just want to say, I'm glad you're here. Our alliance is like a miraculous oasis blooming in the fierce desert heat. I am glad to be your partner and friend, and ally in the fight against the enemy. What are you gonna do after this? You mean, if it's ever over? And if, as I don't play the evil tricks on us? Jai raises an eyebrow and shrugs. I don't know, Serene. Being drunk and unbridled freedom sounds nice. It's so close. I could reach out and grab it like the tail of a comet, and leave the Casablanca mission behind. Start doing things of my own without having to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibilities lie ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness. Rest assured, Serene, when it comes to matters of being an oblivion, Jai Hadari has the coldest mind and the bravest heart. Yeah. Adira looks at you with reddened eyes. Despite the tired look on her face, she smiles broadly. Either you or something behind you. Well, Lord Captain, my little whisperers have grown quiet. It's like they know the long thread we've been following is finally at an end. It's now or never, isn't it? Thank you for everything either way, Lord Captain. How about Adira? One last prediction. You think the little whisperers are gonna play nice? Ha! They weren't that useful even before, and now they're more likely to mess us around than save our bacon. Adira laughs truthfully. Lord Captain, your fate is in your hands alone. Do not let the words of a deranged psycho confuse you. You're not meant to listen to the grumbling beyond the veil. Hug Adira. Okay. I'm glad you've been at my side, sir. Adira sobs your words. I thank you, Lord Captain. I can't imagine why you've shown me so much kindness after everything we've been through. You're the only reason I'm so alive. There are so many ways that is very true. I know I've been harping on all this about Lady Theodora this, Lady Theodora that. You know, you may never become
who she was, but she could never have been who you are either. And I'm glad it was you who replaced her, and that life threw me together with you, and I'm not with somebody else. So there. Now change the subject before I get sentimental, alright? We have a tough battle ahead of us. If it was an easy battle, who would have bothered to tell tales about it? Nobody, that's who. Let's show him, Lord Captain. Over.
I am not the priest, of course, and the priests do not always speak clearly to me. But I did cast the runes. You have a great challenge ahead of you, Atvater. But be very careful. Or better yet, take me with you. There's no better way to guard your safety.
I'm glad the Emperor Buzz got it.
This only proves that we will not lose, Atvater. Go into the foulest hole in the universe where only low-born and wretched humans crawl. Fall into darkness and then cry out. Who here believes in the All-Father, sisters and brothers? And even there, in the world's most rotten pit, you will hear an answer. And if you reach toward their voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given a chance to become someone greater and more worthy.
Calcidar's waiting there. Should I give him your regards?
I would rather talk to him myself. My angry and vengeful heart tells me that he only knows how and why. Only he knows how and why the Baleful Howl Pack died. It also tells me that I will not forgive myself that if that puffed up arsehole Calcizar somehow dies before I rip answers from his leering mouth.
What's after this, Wolfar?
I will turn to my brothers and sing the saga of the Baleful Howl Pack. I will carry it all the way to Fenris and pour its ringing verses into the ears of the Jarl and the Great Wolf himself. Its burning words will warm us during the fierce Hellwinter. Ulfar grins, and the brothers of the table will nudge each other and point their fingers at me and say, it was he who crafted such a beautiful saga. How generous the All-Father has been to him.
Fenris Yolda.
Fenris Yolda, Atvater. Ulfar bows his head solemnly and respectfully, and an untold honor granted to a mortal who has impressed the Emperor's angel with his deeds.
Abelard. Abba looks you with a tired smile. He cannot resist giving you his characteristic appraising glance. Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I shall hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I am certain. Von Vlett's dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Abelard, no matter what happened, you were always at my side. A seneschal is placed at the rogue trader's side, as you have learned. Others can betray and abandon you darkest hour. If the Lord Captain cannot count a seneschal, there's no one he can count on. That is not a fate that I wish for you, so I'm doing my duty. So, what are you gonna do after this? Somewhat embarrassed, Abelard texts on his boat. Now that I have your blessing, it's about time I took care of my family. The Saurian clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. I should make time for my descendants before some noble upstart tries to chew them up again. Are you ready to follow me? As always, Lord Captain, I would follow you to fire and back. God Emperor be my witness, I've had the honor of serving under 2 rogue traders and survived one. So there'd be no shame in going down alongside the other. If it comes to that, naturally. Abelard chuckles, chuckle sounds slightly sharper than usual. We have been through worse. The old seneschal grins cheekily and for a split second looks younger by a good 100 years. He then bows his great head. I serve House Von Valancius, Lord Captain. Yes, sir.
Percival, a faint smile on Cassia's face makes you momentarily forget about the impending battle. We traveled a long road together. Let us finish it together as well.
I'm glad you're sharing this with us.
That's what friends are for, Percival. To be there for one another, in times of joy and in times of sorrow. I learned it all from you.
What's next?
I have been running for too long, Percival. Hiding behind others while my home, my family were torn apart by hatred and strife. And what could a young, inexperienced girl do to those who were so desperate to either destroy me or bend me to their will? Cassia smiles bitterly. The throne of the Novator of House Orselio will no longer sit empty. But My only regret is that I shall have to leave your ship in the darkness between the stars I have come to love so much. I hope you will visit me, Percival.
Do yourself.
My heart is fluttering, Lord Captain, but not because of fear or doubt. I am ready to face what is coming.
Hydrix Van Kallax nods you. Our journey together approaches its end. One last push, and the secrets of the Expanse and Kassar will be laid to rest. I can't wait. I'm tired of this shroud of secrecy that has hidden the truth even for me. You're gonna meet your mentor again down there, and I have questions for him. I want to know why I was left in the dark about everything that was happening in the shadows of the Expanse. Why all the Acolytes died on the way here. Well, almost all the Lord Inquisitors. Why? Heinrich inhales sharply in Simmons. I want to hear what he has to say, and then make my judgment. What's next? Heinrich presses his lips together and shakes his head. I feel uneasy even thinking about it. But if Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcinar falls today, Heinrich looks eyes you. Someone has to take the rosette of the Ordo Xenos, at the very least, until the Inquisition Enclave determines who will be worthy successor of Xavier. It's Interrogative said, lead on, Rogue Trader, Percival von Valencius.
Very inquisitorial way of saying, like, I'm gonna pick up his, like, rulership when we go and murder him.
Yep. Salamorn is still deep in thought, looking more like a statue than a living person. Only when Glyto lets out a low growl, drawing Salamorn's attention, does he break his stillness and raise his eye. Come with some parting words, Rogue Trader. Now is the time. There may not be another opportunity. I'm glad we cross. Salamorn presses his fist to his chest, looking you in the eye. The rote gesture looks unexpectedly heartfelt. It has been an honor to serve in your retinue, and it does not matter what lies ahead. Isn't that right, Glyto? Without direct command, the Cyber Mastiff barks his assent. What are you gonna do if we survive? You have entrusted me with the leadership of the Adeptus Arbates in the Expanse. Whether I become the next Marshal or not, I will have to leave your retinue and devote myself entirely to my new post. Glyto, keep him alive. Suddenly, Salamorn throws his back ahead and laughs. His laughter, unusually sincere and gleeful, roars across. Will you now? As though let Glyto die while I still live. Ready? You know I am. Salamorn places his hand firmly on his weapon, and Glyto stands at attention, echoing his master's determination. Pascal?
The tech priest is checking his gear, whispering prayers to the Omnissiah. He looks up at you and speaks matter-of-factly. The tactical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Omnissiah shows favor.
You don't seem to worry about the lighting.
The Vox makes a rustling noise that sounds like a chuckle. A mission of reconnaissance is a blessed and desirable one for an explorer. The data soul of the one who explores, analyzes, and charts overflows with joy of servitude. Pascal lowers his eyes. I would be honored to disembark with you.
You took great care of my shipment equipment.
Where the iron flowers of the Omnissiah bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valencius' dynasty flagship and your lordship.
Will you say or will you leave?
It has been an honor to work with you, but the time of servitude for this unit has come to an end. Servitude is the way of the one who has questions, and I have the answers. I will gather my flock and give them answers, not as a servant, but as a ruler and mentor.
Alright.
There is no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability of predictably positive.
Alright, let's go.
Can we speak to Argenta?
I did not. I missed her. Fuck. Can I cancel? No.
The fact that you don't have a way to, like, cancel out of that dialogue is funny.
Oh, that was a mistake. Do you want me to reload and just run through this again?
I mean, we can. I don't know if it... I mean, if it... I don't know if it matters.
I don't think it matters at all.
Yeah.
It'd just be to get her lines of dialogue.
It'd be different if we, like, had her in the party.
I know several individuals who would be willing to lay down a lot of
What?
thrones.
Just
for
the
a
warriors like
distant
were like
star.
in like their regular stance, not the
Couple
falling
of
over.
obliging explorators too.
Actually curious, what achievements are we missing?
A few.
Probably cool. I just don't know like how. Apparently we didn't reclaim all the colonies. And this is like a lost colony. Did we get it?
Yeah, like I don't know, since like again we land on all the optional planets. Like maybe there's a dialogue option that we could have done for it or something.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this Amora. He's just chilling. Because it's the new companion from the Trazen DLC. Nah, I'm sure it's fine.
Did they explain why the Necrons aren't attacking us?
They're not fully operating. Like these ones aren't they're just not functional yet.
Oh, okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Which is a thing that happens when tech runs away, because like, a lot of them just aren't functioning anymore. That's a fun dual shotgun pistols. If you fire one, you get to fire the other one for free. That's fun. In the first round of combat, the wearer gains plus 20 movement points. Those are fun boots. Like, the Nazi goes on I'm wearing. Those are fun boots. Oh,
Plus
hello.
20's a lot.
The drawn-out metallic elegy of sorrow, eulogy. The drawn-out metallic groans from a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes with venomous spite. I exist again, and I behold discord, an abominable sight. Great conquerors brought low by a fleeting pestilence. Corrosion everywhere. The hollow insides are ablaze. The grating roars more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. The runts of the universe shall be eliminated. I rout them and I pulverize them into bloody dust. I rid myself of them and of my sorrow. The cursed one will regret ever existing. Xenos starts to shake from the armored plates on its head down to the tail flaps of its grav pad. The tremor causes the rock below to crack and sink. You are an ancient nightmare from a long-forgotten past. Juliet's breathing becomes unsteady as she stares wide at the being opposite you. I have encountered others like you, Olgierd, once before, and I will do to you as I did to them. Send them to the depths of your tomb. The Xenos lets out a metallic click, a semblance of laughter. An ancient weapon that was broken in battles forgotten. Worthless.
I recognize a leader and true warrior in this one. Yet, still a Xenos unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand. Ulfar casts a joyous look over the party, as if expecting someone to take him out on the wager. Mazarai grins. Bold words for an arena slave. I accept the challenge. Just do not take your defeat too close to heart.
Example creature.
Mazarai, I have bad news for you about this bet.
The Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal, interlaced with greenish energy channels, aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of a grav pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, it's a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling would not be easy. You say that! Say your name, Xenos. The Vox transmitter spits out several metallic sounds, and a new flash of anger makes the Necron bulky body rub. Desecration of intelligent speech. I will sooner see it obliterated. What's going on over here? The Necron screeching distantly resembles laughter, or perhaps sobs. Rust does not have the privilege of witnessing noble metal perish. The destroyer shall be destroyed. The accursed one is sowing disease. The great and mighty do battle. The petty and worthless shall fall. I take no blame for any of this. Rust is rust. It devours one day and disappears the next. I shall unmanifest it. Annihilation.
Oh, scum! You don't belong in this galaxy.
Alright. I assume you have the whole can't be hit, needs to be hit from behind.
Stand right there,
Yeah.
Cassier. You'll be fine.
We'll be fine. What are those 19 stacks? Immunity? Okay. The healed.
On it.
Rough.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. On it.
I just barely can't get behind him. Well.
What's... Oh, okay.
What?
I was like trying to find a thing that says you can't be hit except from behind.
It's the security breach or whatever.
Yeah,
he can
I
be
found
hit.
it.
Yeah, he can be hit. It's just significant.
95% reduced.
Yeah. Hey, homie.
Ready for whatever comes.
We'd be able to kill him though.
What do you think?
Crossing me.
Yeah.
The best defense is a good offense. Your end was
Took like 3 attacks though.
who, if not another enemy down. Still a chance. I'll make it happen. Another enemy down. I don't need
Whee!
I have strategy. You never stood a chance. I won't compromise my principles. Your end was inevitable. On it. You never stood a chance. It's as good as your end was inevitable.
The eulogy is sorry.
I'll make it happen.
I think the funniest thing is like, you know, worst case scenario, I still had the ability to give to let Cassie give me another 7 attacks against him.
Uh-huh.
On it. Your end was inevitable.
Alright. Fucking loser. Designing notebooks adorned with a coat of arms of House Von Blitz. Pages made from real paper carry pleasant scent of perfume and are covered in ruler straight lines of text. Their meaning is locked behind an intricate cipher that you do not need to know the contents of an identity offer. You know, it's perfect holographic handwriting anywhere.
Let us not dawdle.
Turn this thing on. Let's horse grab it. Turn on that reactor.
One and it's done.
Well. Hello, Tanakia. How you doing?
The maimed creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, sporting close-cropped hair and equipped for battle. But now her skin is shredded by the metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places.
Examine.
Her body does not appear to have any external injuries. It has been maimed from the inside out, as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes and then burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs into a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural.
Hey.
With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. You who are... that coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valancius. I'm not surprised to see you as you may think.
Who are you?
The woman tries to salute you, but the metal cutting through her tendons has cost her control of her fingers. Takia Cabalizia, Inquisition acolyte, and by the grace of the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, the warden of the Epitaph, one covert facility or whatever's left of it.
What happened?
I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. Her voice has become more serious and dry. The aspects is that detected some unknown radiation, and everything went crazy. Xenos did not feel like sleeping their coffins anymore, so they started trashing the place. And the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles. One of them grazed me. I blacked out, and when it came to, I looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle.
Look of Calstar, where is he?
At the facility in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so. Or else he's already dead, and now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter.
What facility?
I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world. Whenever the big boys and girls say the word facility, they almost always means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds. And that's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill secrets that so many had given their lives to protect.
I see.
Have I sated your curiosity? Then I'd like my favor returned. There's a pack of low in my breast pocket. Give one to me. You can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today.
Sure.
Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one. How young does she think you are?
Look at magnificent gray beard.
Stick one end of the tube between my teeth, and light up the other. Just make sure you do the right way around.
Let's be sure of each other. You have nothing to hide now. What's going on in this place?
Tanakia gives you a long, piercing look, then speaks, sadness audible in her voice. Straight, huh? Let me give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then things didn't go as expected, even though what we expected they wouldn't. Now you're better get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there, if you have the guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. But that's what I would do, but I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. A weak smile dances on the woman's lips. So, about that glow stick.
Enjoy.
People say it's bad for your health. I'd better be careful.
Why does my coat of arm look familiar to you?
Oh, I should know. It was on the uniforms my agents wore. The ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of all of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well. The Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard his treasure cave. And just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, the Drakari started causing trouble.
How'd you people infiltrate Theodora's retinue?
A feint. A deception. A game of double and triple crosses. When they told her they intended to take revenge on Calcazar, she believed them. And she was just too eager to get back at the Lord Inquisitor for taking her clever Archimagos advisor, Armanat. You know Kunrad Vortcher?
He's dead.
Not sure if he's still alive, but back then, he was Theodora's master of whispers. In theory, he should have been the one to out my operatives as spies, but instead he thought they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove to his mummy how great an heir he would become. it's true what they say about blondes. Every other one is as thick as mince.
What was the ultimatum?
Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here. Something too good even for someone of her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys, and I relayed the most exact coordinates down to the last digit after the decimal point to the Lord Inquisitor.
Sure, I've come. Why?
The Xeno freaks, my favorite partners. They have a cruel role to fill and play in the operation you mustn't know about. Their visits to Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire on them at first, but to split them into atoms if their skinny arses deviated so much as a single degree from their approved flight path. I swear, as if those fools were trying to get shot with their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me. The Almost Witch. A compliment, I guess.
I'm Percival.
You'll have to excuse me for not looking surprised. My facial nerves would be seem partially paralyzed. But I got it as much. I'd hardly mistake you for spectacularly avoid She-Wolf, after all. If she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. So you're there? Well, at least it's not Coonrad.
Why does no one from Theodore Schwarzenegger remember this?
I gave you the two versions of the truth. Sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated version is that once Theodora realized just what she had in her hands, she deemed it a matter of utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories of all members of her crew. The honest version is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the void. You need to free up space in her hold for spoils anyway. I've never heard of such technology, but would not be a stretch to assume that the Inquisition does have something of this at their disposal.
Unfortunate it had to be Percival who did it.
Minus 105 though, damn.
Yeah, well, like, if Jai could have taken the test, she would have passed, and she's at like 230 for it.
I do wonder what that like is. What the test would have like been to find out, because like 105 is massive for just like a kind of a random lore test.
If you want, I can reload and set my skill high enough. If you want to see it, it doesn't matter, but it's just if you want to. Because I saved right before we talked to her. This is unexpected. The relationship not trust even me? Disheartening news to be sure.
You have it all backward. You could have been dumped out the airlock like so many others. You were already a decrepit old curmudgeon back then, after all.
But the mind lock is incredibly dangerous. It's a bloody miracle in it for our brains.
Then the one who chats with whispers in her heads. You know, I'm not sure you had that habit before coming into Epitaph.
No enough.
Sure you do.
I mean, I feel like we should kill her. Like, this is a putting her out of her misery kind of thing. Most of her organs have been turned into metal shards. Like,
yeah, I mean, her blood spirit twists into a smile. Is this an act of mercy or revenge? It is something more. It is his blessing. Cabela smiles softly and soothingly. I've already received better gifts from him, but who would avoid cares? Go ahead. Bless me already.
Mercy. I feel like the... Oh, because it has to do all 4 attacks.
It takes you more than a few strikes to end the life of the already half-dead woman. This is an act of mercy. And just like, hack. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Try that
Sorry. Sorry.
The metal skull screeches under the pressure, but does not break, and her heart keeps pumping blood through her shredded veins. Finally, her agony comes to an end.
What'd you have on you? Tiny little dagger.
A job for me.
Is there money to be made?
Exploring. Oh, look at a Charlotte. Scorpic the Charlotte Lord. I am really excited for Mechanicus 2. I want to play as the Necrons and Mechanicus. I think that'd be really fun. Alright, this is one that I... No, actually, never mind. There's a ladder here. I can probably do it. We'll just be... We'll see.
I was like looking at other stuff and like didn't click ahead, so like the fucking Cassian, first of all, like, or Pascal are way the fuck back here.
Oh.
But that's okay. Pascal can go really far.
Wee. Let's see. Beef. Beef.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
Ow! Hit the wrong button. Oh, I really fucked that.
Accept your loss. Don't let your guard down.
Hey. Rude. To be honest, I forgot they did that.
On it.
Pascal's turn.
Oh, like you weren't able to kill them all?
I wasn't able to get my first kill, so I couldn't get, like, the chain going.
Oh. Like there's two of them that close enough for me to just for that. It doesn't super look like it. We'll try this. Whatever.
Stop!
shadows will see it done. This goes against the tapes.
Spin! Wow, you have a lot of armor, my guy.
Honor will get
Spin!
I shall not
Spin!
Oh. That's right, Pascal gets fucking 1 billion temp HP for some reason, and we don't know why.
We don't know exactly why, because the math isn't like mathing.
Range to do anything. Except for Bird Up, because Bird, for some reason, has, like, infinite range. Bird Up. Won't be able to kill him, that's fine. Actually, well, I mean, I can just keep doing Bird. Bird. Sorry. Oh. Bird up. Didn't know there was a guy over here. Can I hit him? Well, hopefully that guy's not bugged. They apparently can revive. Okay.
Oh, far go, you fat fuck.
My instincts tell me to refuse. So it shall be.
Hello.
Who if not me? I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as you never stood a chance. Who if not your end was inevitable? I'll see to it as another enemy down.
Hey, how tough are you?
I'll see to it personally. Another enemy down. Who if not
Doubling his crit damage is so silly.
crossing me? I'll make it. He's as good as
The Colossus warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight. With armor plates clanging, his great bulk slumps. A low sound is born in his chest, which your elucidator turns into the words. Let woe befall the unworthy Ekhmet dynasty. Sleep is nearing its end, and thraldom returns.
In my vestment of shame, I peer into the stormy horizons of the future. You notice the convulsions in the Xenos' limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during this monster's awakening from stasis, damaging engrams and plunging him into madness. Who are you? The Xenos limbs is just walking up to every time. Who are you? The Xenos' limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. The Elucidator takes on a tone of revulsion. Despicable. An overlord's moment of grief is befouled by the influence of transient life. Rage has clouded the purity of the morning. The warrior makes a futile attempt to get up, only to convulse again. Something bursts inside him, making a ringing noise. The entire crypt echoes that sound of a resonant rumbling tremor. Shame upon the crypto-geometric sentinel who was entrusted of guarding the paths of actualization and failed to be vigilant. Unworthy feet have trodden those paths. The voice-like hum from behind his lowered visor fades. A warrior of iron, a sentinel of the tomb of the ancient ones, a child of the Yingir, the star devours, an eternal enemy of the Asuryani. Juliet grips the weapon in her hand tightly, as expecting the terrifying warrior to spring to life and attack in a second. What is it making you grieve? The warrior turns his gaze directly on you. The green light in his eyes flare up like a bonfire. Inexistence is entropically preordained. It is no cause for grief. The egregious mistakes are. The violated imperatives are. The Yakmet dynasty took watch of the seed of the cataclysm. The seed was neglected. A cataclysm has sprouted from it. Honor has been trampled underfoot.
Let its death be clean. No Xenos could ever hope to receive his grace, but the way it gazes into the face of its doom is worthy of respect. Clearing his throat, Ulfar grudgingly admits, he speaks of honor before death. These ancient Xenos certainly have an understanding of battle courage and honor. Perhaps the old ones are right, and everything has become degraded over centuries, even in humans. You dislike me, but this lump of metal commands your respect. You truly are a deranged breed.
You appear to be looking at the overlord of a minor dynasty of the Xenos. He is clearly a member of a destructive cult that loathes living flesh with a visceral passion. However, as much as he resembles an animated metallic statue, he was once a living being, and the ideals of duty and valor that used to guide him still exist in his mind. What's this cataclysm? The Star Devourer is asleep, yet awake. His breath is a poisonous pestilence. His dreams are engrammatic acid. Quantum uncertainty is his shroud, and that which came to pass is entangled in it, and interwoven with that which came not to pass. Possibility become actuality. Actuality unbecomes itself.
So brazen a violation of the laws of existence sent to the Amnesiah, the very idea is infinitely blasphemous, so blasphemous as to almost be sacred.
It is reasonable to conclude that the monster is talking about probabilistic alternate universes. We could, work together. The fallen warrior scrapes the floor of his claws. His creature is unacceptable. The rot of transient life must be eradicated. Alright, I'm gonna walk up. Hold on, we're running up there, hold on, wait a minute. Honorable death. May tachyonic winds carry my words. May the oceans of subatomic resonance reflect it, and may it resound until the world grows old. Convulsions begin to affect the metallic body, and the entire crypt is quivering along. The walls seem more fragile with each passing second. Impossible anomalies are now rampant in them. Let the Yakmet dynasty be cursed. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt. As soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes, the glow of the glyphs upon the walls become chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in this crypt. I'm sure it's fine.
Can I come in?
I always keep my options open.
Can I come in? You know what, Gwiz are just expecting me. He, outside of leaving the old man, he tried to stop me. Alright. Guess I'll just, mosey on through.
This looks Final Arena-ish.
Not, or, I don't remember. Might be, yeah.
One of the final ones. It's major boss arena
this
style.
I remember this arena. No, this isn't it yet. Yeah. This is Fight Alternate Reality Me arena. Alternate Reality Me's.
Are you a sister battle on that one?
If I was the priest path, these are the different origin paths.
Oh, okay.
Reality bubbles before you in bursts of agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Emperor, bestow strength upon me despite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. My master, changer of ways, is this your making? No, I can feel it is not. You are not playing tricks on me. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice. Is there some ironicness about what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less? Or perhaps should I look at myself from the outside? Or is this a hint that I am my own worst enemy? I should ponder this in my memoirs. Where did Doppelganger came from? The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing the motes of reality to flare up. You see the mirage of the crow's expanse in their glow, altered past recognition by the decisions you have made, or could have made in some other world. Who are you? Your replica smiles at her saying, I am Percival von Valancius the Magnificent, and if I know myself, which I most certainly do, you are now pondering what that makes you. The answer is simple. You are my reflection from a less glorious reality, a product of malign influence of the treasure that I seek. Doppelganger makes the sign of the Aquila and utters, I am a blazing paragon of humanity. That looks like Cassia, but like in power armor. The one in front
A
of
little bit, yeah.
I'm a blazing paragon of humanity, unbroken by tribulations. The first to venture into the darkness without fear, and the one who unites and brings back that which is forfeited. I am a rogue trader of the God Emperor. Speaking of me, I am the only version of ourselves who chose the path to true power. I serve the Master, the Changer of Ways, and I already chance upon my reflections in his dream, which is why I'm the only one without a dumbstruck expression on my face.
He's like, I'm the version of me that killed a keeper of fate with a fucking hacksaw.
So you are me? Truth stems from the Emperor. You are lacking it, which means you are not the true Von Valancius, but a flawed replica born out of a flawed reality. So one of my versions chose to serve the Arch Enemy? I do not serve, I reign! You grovel, but I dominate and rise even higher. You notice that the replica is sporting elaborate makeup under a layer of powder. Doppelganger's face looks strange, its skin covered in wrinkles. Somehow they remind you of closed eyelids. Idira the insidious. Idira opens her mouth and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue. 100 otherworldly warp voices speak instead of her voice. The Master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice.
Toss them into the warp. Their path will be unraveled and woven into yours. Why'd you come to Epitaph? My master, the changer of ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I will cut short the life of the Corpse Emperor's champion and claim the great trophy. This is where I am fated to become one with the warp. Doesn't sound good, but you know, whatever. I wonder at what point you're taken by heresy. It happened on the day Kunragd Voigtver wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Remember that fucking mind demon I have that I kind of ignored and he shut the fuck up, I guess?
Yeah, like we haven't heard from in a like since we told that one guy to fuck off, I think, actually.
Yeah, I told him to fuck off and my companion Adira taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen to and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark rituals. I raided the Von Valancius crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, and enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dirty secrets, all of her lies. I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survive the expanse, and any strength is good enough to survive.
In short, you've gone from being a rogue trader to being a piece of Kraken shit. This is very interesting, but shut up. I'll force your shift. This gaze to you. I've just realized I've not given you your spiritual fortitude the credit it deserves, Atveter.
That's such a funny thing of, Sorry, but after hearing about the destruction of the crypt and the despicable things he did, I just have to shoot that bastard. Most definitely. I say this as a seneschal, an officer, and a nobleman. Shoot the bastard.
Funweb would never have let you defile the remains of the Domini. Cabela leans forward. Did you...
Me, please, it was all your doing. My loyal assassin who has acquired a taste for blood. You tracked down and eviscerated every last spinner on my ship, and became known as the Spider Queen, who spends her day relishing slaughter and pleasure. Join me while you still can. I have much to offer you. Have you done anything? Oh, I have! My empire is no paltry protectorate. It stretches across Winterscale's domain and the worlds of Korda. With my brother Kunrad as regent, together we rule many planets. I deceived Urlan the Fool and banished him from the expanse after subverting his cult. I taught the brazen Jukari a lesson by sending the Orselio navigators into Kamra to cause the most powerful disjunction in history. On Quetzaltemur, I struck down the furious Caligos, a rival for the favor of the Dark Gods, and used his blood to make a pact with the Edge of Daybreak, my illustrious teacher.
That's stuff you actually can do. You actually do in like the Heretic campaign.
I believe so, yeah. Or at least can do, because you can also work with Urlan. He's a secret companion you can give your chaos. So like again, it's a route we could take through chaos.
Yeah.
Emperor, why do you so rarely send me heretics who are this eager to confess? My job would be so much easier.
Imagine picking Kunrad over Urlan for your companion. House of Celia would never swear allegiance to someone like you. We follow his light, and you are twisted chaos incarnate. I cannot help but ask, what became of Kamara after your stunt?
I like to imagine, like, what happened? It was plunged into a horrifying massacre. You were one of the first to die, by the way. Now I see that Asuran has blessed my path, for in this reality, I met a human with a powerful and radiant soul, unyielding to corruption. I remember you, little Xenos. I remember you and your kin begging for mercy as I sent you off one after another to the feast of the Lord of Pleasure. You're disgusting. There's something hilarious about the way you're There's something hilarious about how you revel being a fucking Sunday. You won't believe how little I care about what you think. Aaron Copper? And yet I was the only one clever enough to become the master of my own fate and not be reduced to someone else's plaything, or as a slave to dogma. I stick into the...
This is the closest to who we are.
This is the closest to who I am. I came to claim the treasure, whatever it is. Theodora found it, which makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal from my dynasty. The doppelganger smirks. Your doppelganger slightly has accelerated speech, jerky movements, and sweet ticklish eyes suggest that his blood is teeming with euphoric stimulants. And I become very principled and vengeful where my treasure is concerned. How'd you get such an ego? The lack of pointless advice, I presume. On the day Kunrad killed Theodora, all of her officers died with her, including Mort, Abelard, Adira, Ravor, Vigdus. When I came to my inheritance, there was no one to teach me how to be a rogue trader. I handled everything myself and found out who Theodora von Valancius really was. A narcissistic, unscrupulous, self-serving bitch who lied to everyone. I admit, I regretted not getting the chance to know her better. I embraced her principles and realized that literally everyone in the Kronos Expanse was out to take advantage of me. The Drusians, the Pirates, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and the Casabalica. Cassar and Urlan. And so the puppet pulled at the strings and made its master's dance. I dare say things turned out well for me. But ask your lordship to watch your language to speak of her ladyship Theodora. I do not know how it is in your reality, but in ours it is customary to mind one's manners. Shut up, servant! In our reality it is customary for lackeys not to interfere in the affairs of their better. I have to admit, this vision of you is not without certain charm. The kind where I don't quite know if I want to throw myself at you or empty a full clip right into your face. My sweet smuggler, you are also my world, you know. I gave you a little planet of a pretty palace and a tiny garden after you took offense at a couple of innocent jokes about your humble origins. Throw myself at you or empty a full clip into your face. It's a tough one. Ah, Siphonie, my sworn friend and the most overbearing shrew in all the Expanse. Of course you're here as well. The copy nods meaningfully at Cassia. Nice to see you in the thick of things as usual.
Mention of the former novator of the house makes Cassia flinch. What? I think you mistake me for someone else.
Indeed, in this rancid reality, you're some kind of pathetic parody of yourself. You took the lawman into your retinue. I disdained his company. It became clear to me pretty quickly that Volter had Throx eating out of her hand. And so I brought those pathetic conspirators to heel. Now the Arbites are my lapdogs, obedient, but too dull for me to bring any of them into my circle. Having heard the diatribe through, Solomon calmly says, "Go to the demons, you arrogant scum." Have you achieved much? Indeed I have. I am the most influential figure in the entire Expanse. Caligos was slain by the Xenos, and his successor, Yvain, became my puppet. Incendia chases pirates, not realizing it is me who's raiding her colonies, as we make a pact with the Cabal, the Reaving Tempest, against Caesar, forcing him to flee. I undertook a dozen expeditions into the unknown, moved the dicey capital of Footfall, named Vladimir my governor, and made her... I guess that would have been, like, the final... That's the final colony, if I had to guess.
Oh, Footfall.
I would guess, like, at least looking at it. Named Vladimir my governor, and made Hieronymus a cardinal. Not too bad for a novice, wouldn't you say?
Oh, but it's me who led the Raven Tempest and not that bitch Ymrus.
Fucking Marazai, you gave me power in your world, right? No, I butchered you in my world ignominiously and brutally. I can show you how.
Because I managed to get myself killed in every one of your realities. I'm sad to see the fruits of my own failures.
This is... That would be weird for me. I was like, this is the good reality for me?
Oh, number one is false.
Yep.
Kind of blatantly false.
I feel sorry for you. Rubbish! The burden of power is a fiction invented by the powerful to shield themselves against envy. I did just fine on my own and prove that I need no one else. Do you hear me? No one! Emperor, what an insufferably smug, arrogant, and childishly insolent creature. How could a single rogue trader embody everything they are loathed for? Highest copy. I remember in whose name the sacred warrant was granted. I remember. I think it's Argenta, actually, since that's the companion that, like, you do.
Yeah, because it's the companion with him, so that's Argenta with him.
Yeah.
Why is she wearing aviators?
I don't know. Maybe those might be her eyes burned out.
Oh.
That might be that. We'll see. And my faith is a bright light driving back the darkness, but your faith is cold embers. I look at you. I feel ashamed of myself. Did you give me help, Kelsazar? The future is not known to me. The Lord Inquisitor did not give me the full details of the Operation Precious Sentinel, but he mentioned its importance to the entire Imperium. I have come to lend him my aid, or to stop him if his plans go against the will of the God Emperor. Your doppelganger vigorously chops the air with his hand, and you notice some stiffness in the movement, as well as a subtle grimace of pain. As you look closer, you realize that lurking under your replica's clothes are chains of penance with jagged hooks digging into his flesh. Such instruments of humility are only worn by the most fervent believers.
Your threat is familiar to me. As are the thorns of humility under your clothes. Who instructed you?
The same man who taught you, the honored vizier, revealed to me much about how one should show their faith to him. As for these thorns, of course you'd recognize them. You wore them for many years before presenting them to me.
Cassia covers her eyes with her hand and shakes her head sorrowfully. The heat of your hues is blinding, Lord Captain. Scarlet and gold shroud your very essence in a powerful, overpowering radiance. But deep inside, I see a palpitating smudge of stable blue which you have banished, which you loathe, which ruins the perfection of the image. Are you afraid of a misstep, of loneliness, of the Emperor turning away from you?
Do not lay your cursed eye on me. The copy's roar is deafening loud. How did you even survive the cleansing of Urek 5, monster of House of Celio? Fennec and I crushed your mad followers and purged the Navigator House of Corruption. Did your heretical powers enthrall my copy's weak spirit in this reality? How ignoble, how disgraceful. Where does piety come from? It filled me on the day that Sister Argenta and I executed Theodora for heresy. I saw all her wickedness and depravity, and felt unclean, stained by her blood, so I swore to redeem the name of the dynasty. The Lord Inquisitor from your reality must be pleased with you. I the exalt. What?
Well, it's interesting. It's like, because in this reality, the righteous copy had a hand in Theodora's death, which I don't think that's possible in the game, because that's like.
I think so. I don't know though. I don't think I've ever done like the dogmatic path enough to see. By the Exalted One, my fiery haunted serene, our friendship would not have blossomed in the light of every star, it seems. The copy casts a contemptuous glance at Jai. You, the abject, groveling creature who chose us out to the Archenemy instead of atoning for her transgressions under my guidance. Your rotten souls reborn in cleansing flame. That's what I'm talking about. How many feats of faith have you accomplished? Not yet enough. I struck down Caligos Winterscale, a champion of Khorne, in the ruins of Dargonis. I joined forces with the benevolent Incendia Corda to purge the cult of the Final Dawn when they incited rebellion, and used footfall to summon a greater demon named the Edge of Daybreak. The unclean spirit is now sealed within the station that I have proclaimed forsaken forever.
Wait, who's the football? Said.
Oh, football, yeah.
Okay, I was like, okay, I was like, wait a second. I was like, Ulfar shifts an improving glance from your double to you, then mutters quietly into his beard, "I'll be. He is your Artvater still. Changing sides would be. No.
After the purging of Janus, the Xenos of Kudarak, and the Cabal, the Reaving Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protectorate. But the noble Space Wolves, I defeated their combined forces and banished them from the Expanse.
Grotesque, impossible reality. The Cabal would never ally with our useless kin.
After I beheaded the Cabal's Draken, the Reaving Tempest became more flexible in its approach alliances.
It appears I managed to get myself killed in every one of your realities. It is sad to see the fruit of my own failures. Ulfar rumbles heartedly. Ha! That must have been a glorious hunt. But maybe it will come to pass in our world too. The wolf turns to Mazurai and adds with a laugh. Did you hear that? We massacred your wrenches.
Looks like this version of me became a mindless zealot. Vice always masks envy as contempt. Well, this became complicated. We shall fight. I sense your soul's greedy interest in what is hidden in this crypt, and I will not allow you to take possession of this blasphemous thing. But I see we are outnumbered compared to you. Doppelganger, I think it'd be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. We will finish off the one of the biggest retinue first, and then decide who's worthy of the prize. However, I already know it's gonna be. I am the original. Killing yourself is a peculiar form of martyrdom. Martyrdom in the name of profit.
It's interesting because the fact that Cassia like can see like their emotions implies that they are like real. Like they aren't just like
Necron shit be whack, yo. These are some fucking tank. Yeah, but this is like second to last or third, because I think it's this, and then we fight Kalsazar, and then we fight the Void Dragon.
I'll make it happen. I won't stand for it. On it.
oh god, these are the realities of you that buffed up.
Yeah.
I'll see to it personally.
Hey. Oh god, they have my fucking stats, so they're really hard to hit for me.
I'll make it happen.
Ow. Oh, you have the funny parry boots.
Oh no, oh no, they have my gear.
Who if not me?
Cassie, let me try again. And Bird. Because this one is probably going to be the hardest one, just because he's... No, they all have my stats. Okay, so this is the hard fight for fucking Percival.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
I'm gonna fucking hit you. I got a lot of tries here, buddy boy.
It's okay. We can super debuff them.
I'll make it happen.
There it is.
Twice before crossing me. Who?
Got him.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good. You never stood a chance. My blood.
What the fuck is going on with the immortal in the back here with his fucking tail?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah,
I'll see to it
he's
personally.
waking up. Leave him alone. He's not having a good time of it.
I refuse. Who if it's
She detonated.
I'll see to it personally. Best defense is a good offense. You never stood a chance.
Alright.
Third to last fight, designed to be hard by copying your abilities.
Well,
Literally first turn.
Well, they don't have my. They just have like my stats and like slightly better version of my stats. Because like the greed one was a soldier, not a warrior, but he was spec'd for doing like melee and gun. But yeah. The life-draining sword, that was the weapon he was using. The sword I got in like the first act. Eh. Demon World Origin. Alright, that's... Like, again, if it falls into the same thing as, like, Pathfinder does. Where, like, I would love to play through all of the different, ascension paths in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. However, I cannot justify doing, like, I'm gonna sit down for a 200-hour campaign for, like, the few differences in dialogue and, like, some events. You know?
And you can't just like skip through all the dialogue, 'cause there will be changes, and that's the whole point.
Yeah. And like, you know, it's like I would be. Huh. That's neat. That's a really neat item, actually. Not good, but it's a neat item. Like, it'd be really cool to play through, like, the other paths and see, like, the differences, but it's hard to justify being like, I'm gonna sit down. Open the pocket? Yes. It's hard to be like, I want to sit down for another 200-hour campaign.
Oh, it's a thing. Yeah.
Like, you know, granted, if I was playing the single player and just reading it, you know, reading and not voice acting it would be a lot faster, because, oh wow, you can read faster in your mind than you can say it, who would have guessed, right? But
Yep.
it'd still be a very, like, big time investment, with most of the events being more or less the same.
And playing a playstyle that like it doesn't interest you as much because you played the, you know, the first time. You played the story you wanted to play the first time. Adeptus Astartes axe. Following boots. Like sucker helmet.
That's like a chaos psychogram. That's an interesting one. I wouldn't. Oh, this is what you did. Okay, skip.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that's what you clicked on.
Let us not dawdle.
It makes me sad, like, because I'm like, it'd be so unbelievably hard for me to find anything that I'd rather be using than would any of my current gear slots, and it makes me sad. Ow.
Faced
Stop it.
worse than this. I have a nose for profit.
Okay.
You got an actual injury.
Yeah, because of the good thing I have a billion of these.
I won't forget this.
Oh, you were supposed to use, like, Ulfar or, you know, a ranged character and just shoot past the turret and blow it up to disable it. Instead of
Well,
running like I
whatever.
did. But, you know. The penalty is so unbelievably minor that whatever.
Rise to the top.
I do love, like, Necron structures and shit. Just looks cool. Oh shit, there's a lot of loot we missed. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's powered, so I instead of walking into it, I have Ulfar come up here and go bang.
So it shall be.
That disables the turret.
Just as I was taught.
Okay, hold on, I want to get that loot. No, it doesn't matter, but I want to get the loot. 'Cause loot. I forget, Nick. Did you play Mechanicus?
I did not know.
Okay.
There's
Mechanicus.
just, I just have a lot of. I know what the game kind of game it is. Just I just lost. I just have. I mean, sorry. I just have a lot of different other games I've been playing. So
That's fair. I like Mechanicus a lot. Big plasma gun? Wait, that's a funny plasma gun. That's a funny one.
is this? Oh, that is a funny one.
That's a funny plasma gun.
Yeah, well, I think it'll do less damage with its overcharged shot, just because the other one had it does extra damage with its overcharge specifically, but the fact that you could
Do all 3 attacks. That's really funny.
it also has it also has the extra attack, which the other one didn't. So yeah, it's all 3. Yeah. Good end game one since you have all the extra AP.
Yeah, that's a funny plasma gun. I like that one.
My pleasure. One and it's done.
Alright. I think that's everything. Okay. Balthazar, hi!
Where are we going
We're
to?
going, down.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Ah, cool. It's a transition zone.
Interesting. They don't really do transition zones so much where you can see stuff on the other side. Usually it's like a lure.
Hello! Hi, Calcazar. I see you do not heed my warnings, Percival. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences. But we still have a chance to turn to everyone's advantage, if your lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed toward the blessed rogue trader, lest you face repercussion. Avalon, rip his balls off! How courteous of you to warn me, Master Wassoyum. I'll remember your words. Master Van Calyx, I'm pleased to see you. How was your journey? Illuminating, Lord Inquisitor. Henrik's tone would have frozen anyone else solid, but not Calcazar. The lines you are treading are dangerous. You are the one who is attempting something mad and dangerous by acting with insolence towards me. By the Emperor, Percival, I am in no mood to squabble with a rogue trader, not even if your recently installed lordship. What is that? We call it a shard. And yes, as you've noted quite aptly, it is the reason I am here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather, a pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They were called the Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I am here to collar it. Cassar nods at the giant device, whose design clearly points to it having been brought into the crypt from outside.
That's a fucking, like, sneaky words for I'm here to free it, because I'm pretty sure they're always trying to escape.
Yep.
And is it like acting as a battery to power it, or is it really just like a prison?
The yes and no. It is a prison, what he's in. But his power is charging the thing as well.
Oh, okay. Just the thing, or like the whole, like, planet?
Depends on how it's set up. Some planets they charge it, some they don't. It just depends. I don't know without it saying.
Malzar half closes his eyes as if he just heard something incredibly insane. Grand spires of stupidity and unfathomable depths of opportunity is such a dangerous combination for a single monkey.
No one in this world is capable of taming the powers of the true Yin Gear, the Star Devourers. And if you think even a small and imprisoned part of one of them is going to yield to you, you are mad, monkey. Mad and short-sighted. I look at Nomos, my son.
Yeah, we aren't collaring that one. It's your son.
It's my son. He wants to help Dad. Of course, the Inquisition wants to collar it. How typical. Jai's honeyed speech devolves in Soldier Kutus. Throw damn it, even I can see that no good can come of this grok shit crazy plan. What is a Kazan shard? A specimen of an ancient predator race, devourer of pulsars who feasted on star systems.
Reality itself bent to their power, but many millennia ago, an ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them, shatter them into pieces, and lock them away in prisons like the one you see before you. The Yingir are no mere predators, Monkey. They are not just another sentient race. The ancient tales speak of a great war between the Yingir and the Old Ones, and in that war, the Yingir found allies to whom they promise unbounded gifts. You have seen them, Elentuck. Your species call them Necrons. The Yingir granted them everything they needed to fight their enemies, but their largesse came at the price. Tricked into a state that was neither life nor death, the Metal Warriors served the Sword of Ours for eons, until they finally rebelled and confined their masters to prisons such as this one. Do you wish to be tricked by their power too? Your unsanctioned Xenos has a point, Rogue Trader, which isn't the same as saying she is right. The Imperium will harness this creature's power and turn it against our enemies. And you think you stand a chance? Do you mean to say that a human is not capable of such a feat? But I am not just a human. I am not just a human. Said every madman before getting bitch slapped by the thing he's doing. One of many, and the Imperium is omnipotent. If I were to fail, another would follow in my footsteps. That is how humanity makes the impossible possible. With the hands of a particular people in a particular circumstances, your skepticism is unwarranted. How will taming this creature help? Over my years of service, I have come to realize that the main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance in power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters. It is high time we acquire one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature, making a chained guard serving the Emperor. That is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one, scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confining them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will boast our defenses. Hey, my guy, I hate shit on your plans, but even Call is like, I'm not messing with that one. Call's answer to every Catan he has seen is to open a fucking wormhole to the ass end of the galaxy and not have to deal with it for a couple thousand years.
Has it happened more than once?
Not that I'm aware of.
Fear. I fear nothing but fear in your hear nothing but fear in your words. It is fear that made you believe that His grace alone is not enough to stand against the rising tide of darkness. It is fear that convinced you to seek salvation in the abyss of Xenos filth. You're no guardian of the Imperium. You're just a greedy old coward.
The protocols dictate the Inquisition is beyond the authority of the Adeptus Arbites. But not only have you put yourself above the Lex Imperialis, an angry growl creeps in the someone's voice. You are playing God. I swore to keep order in the Imperium, and now I'm supposed to stand by and watch you do this? No. I think that tells you something that the fucking Arbite is like... Given the circumstance of our meeting, I do not see why I should hide anything. I seriously doubt you should have information from anyone else for one reason or another. Have this thing ever been your position? Thanks to your predecessor, I arrived in the Expanse at the call of the Explorator fleet to deal with the Archimagos Armanat's heresy, but I quickly came to the realization that the Coronis Expanse's problems ran much deeper than tech heresy. Unprecedented piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of Xeno artifacts, willful and impetuous rogue traders, and growing threat of the ruinous powers. All this in a region that the Drukhari considered their domain. Frankly, I considered purging the entire Expanse. It would have been much easier to burn down the whole tangle of threats and corruption, but the web of spies I had woven presented me with much more interesting and radical solutions. While investigating Armanat's connections, I turned my eye to Theodora von Valancius, who ultimately gave me the shard. How was Theodora involved? Theodora's instincts are uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that there was something incredible waiting for her on the other side. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions. A trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archimagos Armanet studied it on Theodore's behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to the dangerous relic. But their research was too primitive and unambitious compared to the true power contained inside the shard. I had one of my own acolytes, Tanakia, send her spies to Theodora. They infiltrated the rogue trader's retinue, earned their trust, and reported to me about this magnificent object. The rest was trivial. I seized the epitaph, and laid down the conditions of our further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. I commenced Operation Precious Sentinel. I left a garrison epitaph, took the key to the mental gate for Theodora, sealed the gate, and started the creation of the yoke. I kept Theodora and her heirs in my sight, just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Heinrichs to her and ordered her to rendezvous with him on Rykad Minoris. But your lordship inherited him instead. I admit, I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret heir up her sleeve. I am like a long, distant, nephew or something.
Who had no accomplishments and was like, even Theodora was like, I'm probably not going to pick you.
Yeah, I had accomplishments, just not, amazing ones.
Yeah.
I was known for being smart, and I kind of fucked up my powers a bit. But, it's like, she managed to keep you hidden. I am here by pure happenstance, honestly. Heinrich's lips curls. It is unfortunate that I was not privy to all the details of this plan.
So instead of eradicating Theodora's misdeeds, he chose to inherit them? Argenta's voice rings with righteous steel.
Gritting his teeth, Abelard says quietly, in the old days, House von Valancius were declared war over something like this, and fought until the offender was dead. What is the yoke? A containment device similar to this one, except better. It is rich that you think you can make something better than Necrons. Call is currently begging a Cryptek to help him. Begging is probably not the right word, but trying to convince a Cryptek to help him.
Paul just doesn't give a single fuck about what anyone else thinks about what he's doing.
He does not, no! The yoke was devised by the brightest minds of two races using the ancient wisdom of a long-gone Xenos civilization. A prison capable not only of holding the Catan shard, but also of controlling it, while releasing fractions of its being. An instrument of obedience and destruction. A masterpiece whose creation required immense effort. It was made on Euphrates II. I captured Armanet student Axiomantha, and she passed all of her mentor's drafts to me. And the one overseeing the process was none other than your acquaintance, the tech priest Cubus Delphim. His fall was regrettable. It seems that the unorthodox, daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vows and sink into heresy. But the human mind could never have comprehended the shard alone, and thus I appealed to the inhuman mind. I struck a deal with the Drukhari.
Theft of sacraments and secrets of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Registered. Inciting a devout tech priest to commit heresy. Registered. Blasphemous merging of sacred technologies with forbidden ones. Registered. Further transgression registration discontinued. The Jerome Pascal's Mechanizer screeches in fury.
You collaborated with the Drukhari? Alas, the operation demanded it. Through the agents of one of my acolytes, Emelina, I contacted Archon Eumeris and made a pact. I gave her access to the technologies contained within this relic and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. She would relay information on the rates of my spies and I would solve the problem. In exchange, her homunculus Travantius forged a yoke for me. Of course, I'd not let him near the shard itself, but rather set up a laboratory for me on Quetzal Temur. It was safer that way. All the pieces were contributing to my plan, but none had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it.
So in the end, Mazar smiles, not his usual triumphant and scornful one. He looks almost tired. In the end, I was right about Ymris and ye monkey. I was right all along.
Heinrichs cringes at Kastar's words. You dispose of Emelina like unwanted rubbish, like waste material, after all her years of faithful service to the Golden Throne. Unfortunately, I had to send Emelina away and remove her from the board. A shrewd woman of principle. I used to value those qualities of hers, but suddenly they started getting in the way of my plan. I would have been safer to eliminate her before she could figure out what was going on, but I must have grown miserly over the years and was loath to part with a good agent. Or perhaps I was simply being sentimental.
How did Drakari want this? It's one of the most complicated and perfect creations of a race much older than the Drakari. It is no mere object, but a treasure trove of technology. A wise master could uncover many secrets simply by observing it. Nothing can excuse consorting with inhumans. I look behind me at my two fucking elder. Trust me, your lordship. The threat of the alien pales in comparison to that posed by the ruinous powers. Ymrus could plunder 1,000 worlds, but she is no Ulan the Cruel. She was as great a danger to her own kin as she was to the Imperium. The disruption she caused among the Drakari was only to our benefit. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Kamara, thereby destroying her rivals and elevating her own cabal in the process. Knowing full well how precarious her grand plan was, I made no attempt to talk her out of it. With a little luck, we wouldn't need to worry about Kamara's influence.
You underestimate the Dark City's size and its resilience. It has survived thousands of disjunctions and will survive thousands more to live on as fuel for your nightmares. It was a dark day when you dropped from under the tail of your rotten wombed mother, you loathsome traitor. While you were fighting to exterminate the Xenos, you were busy carousing with them. Had I known sooner, I would have ripped your pitch-black heart right out of your chest.
I readily believe that. Since we are being so candid, I must note that you proved to be a much less convenient tool than I anticipated.
This is new information about a pact combined with the astral observation data collected in the star system resolves the inconsistencies identified earlier. Unit Xavier Calcazar stands accused of stealing astrographic records of the Cognizance fleet.
I'm amazed by your analytical powers. Yes, I needed stars to feed the Shard. The Cabal of the Ring Tempest could steal them and bring them here, but it was imperative to preserve the exact energy parameters so as not to trigger the object's premature detonation. I procured the necessary information on suitable stars in the Explorator's fleet's data scriptorium.
The Category 1 blasphemy. Unit Xavier Calcazar is hereby sentenced to intravitreal dissection and study. Upon the cessation of vital functions, this unit's remains must be disposed of in disgrace.
And then I take it you got rid of your Xenos allies? There was no more need for them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete and the situation was escalating out of control. Theodore was dead, the Code Finder Dawn had reared its head and was preparing to strike, and Ymrus had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests, and when I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of the Rykatsar was timed to occur when Master Van Kalax would be on the planet. The Archon wanted to rob me of one of my agents and send a message. What? Rykad's son vanished because of me? I still fail to see how the connection between the disappearing star and the Cult of the Final Dawn. How could the Xenos catalyze the fulfillment of the Arch-Enemy's prophecy? Deershik said, but perhaps the power of the warp knew ahead of time what was destined to happen, before the Cult infiltrated the planet, before even Aurora showed up in the system. And then the current's expanse was engulfed in flame. I had to rush the operation, declare sector-wide martial law. The webway gate that Ymrus' warriors had been using was destroyed, and the facility on Quessa Temer razed. I evacuated the half of the yoke that Juventus had completed, but was too late to retrieve the second half from Euphrates II. Cubus Delphim revealed to Erlon the Cruel where he should strike, and that almost spelled the end of the Operation Precious Sentinel. I appreciate your efforts in resolving the problem. In fact, you turned out to be much more useful than Theodore ever was. You fucked up everyone in that system! And yeah, I'd do it 1,000 times. Oh, noted. Yes, I acted as your executioner, as regrettable as those losses were. However, to overestimate the importance to the Imperium would have been folly. Every single day, humanity pays a far more terrible price, and that must be brought to an end. How'd you get the Astartes? I need a remarkably strong force to get my Xenos allies in check. The Emperor's Angels were just the weapon I was looking for. Except, considering the sensitive nature of my operation, I couldn't very well risk requesting aid from my allies in the Death Watch, could I? And then I remembered an old debt owed to me by Space Wolves' great company, so I decided to call in a favor. They were an asset at first. The Wolves helped me close the Dimensional Gate by overwhelming its security system. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Ymrus, but eventually they started prying, and that was unacceptable. I could control Thorbold by giving more tempting targets, but the baleful Howl Pack. They raided an outpost where my agents had been meeting with the Drakari. The pack took prisoners but lost the esteemed brother Ophar.
I hoped they would give their all to the search, but instead the wolves forced this system's coordinates out of the captives and came crashing down in my head. They had no gate to transport them. They used nothing but their warp engines. Thankfully, they realized their situation too late, so Tanaki managed to neutralize them.
Ulfar stares coldly at him, the deadly frost of Fenris cracking in his voice as he speaks. You will pay for this, Xavier Calcazar. No, I will have my blood vengeance. I will have your death.
Let's see. You have come so far in pursuit of answers, Percival. It'd be too cruel to leave you curiosity unsatisfied. Seeing as the Necrons almost killed you, I see, something went wrong. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they stepped through the intrusion, and only the Catan Shard's emanations could make them stir. Theodora's research destabilized the Shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of Catan Shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occurred. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tamed the monster, I ordered to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan, so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I'm in the right and join me in this undeniably ambitious act, or are you trying to stop me? I will be upfront with you. If it's the latter, I'll be forced to remove you, but I'm sure you realize that already. That's the second time you have threatened the Lord, Captain. Idira eyes widen. The cold light of prophecy shines. The future you are creating, it blinds, it burns. It is filled with the suffering of millions, for the sake of the phantom salvation of billions. Salvation in the bosom of a Xeno nightmare. I'ma stop you. Heinrichs, eliminate the rogue trader. Kalsar gazed at the unmoving, interrogator. Heinrichs, he's gone mad. Don't listen to him. After a brief pause, Heinrichs nods, responds gravely. I no longer recognize your authority, Lord Inquisitor. My apologies. In that case, Heinrichs van Kallax, in the name of the Emperor, I hereby revoke your inquisitorial privileges and declare you excommunicate, traitorus. The punishment for your heresy is death. I bid you farewell.
I just told you I don't recognize you. That means nothing to me.
It means nothing to me. The Inquisitor nods calmly. There's not a shred of hatred or disappointment in his face. Farewell, then. I'm glad you have made your acquaintance, Percival, despite everything. You guys are what to do. Eliminate the rogue trader.
I'll make an example out of you.
You guys, I will admit, you guys have a lot of health.
The Techricists do not.
The guys. That makes sense, I guess. Okay, so it's just these two who are like the actual like threats, which makes sense, I guess. Everyone else
Well,
is like.
no, he's another Inquisitor guy off to like the right
Wait, does?
and left. Yeah, there's like 4 guys that are the threats.
Oh yeah, there are. Okay.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
Might not. We had to kill one of them.
Yeah.
Oh no, I guess Gaskia can give you a billion turns. So
Yeah. I mean, it comes down to how high his weapon skill is, which, I mean, looking at him, I assume it's kind of high.
73 for the Inquisitor Enforcer. 85 for Calcazar.
You have a lot of armor, my guy.
Here's my perfect moment. I'll make it happen. You should have thought twice before crossing me. Who if...
Another turn!
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? On it.
I have 10 AP, Nick.
It's as good as done.
Jesus.
Your end was inevitable. I won't compromise my principles. I refuse.
I guess he
Does-
can't die.
Yeah, I guess we probably need to like talk afterwards or something.
Yeah.
All right, bye, Calcizar.
Enemy down. Taking calculated risk is in my second nature. I'll see to it personally. Never stood a chance. Who, if not your end, was inevitable? On it. I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance. I'll see to it. Another enemy down. He's as good as done. You never stood a chance. I'll see to it. Another enemy down.
I still have no idea what is triggering the warp shit when I kill stuff sometimes.
You never stood a chance. Down.
12 AP available.
Bad idea.
You get more AP. Do you get AP for kills?
Yeah, the chaos heretical path bonus. I have like on a melee kill I have like a 20% chance to get an AP back.
Yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
Hey Nomos! An invisible yet clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in the robes of Tech Priest. It is all the more baffling to hear a youthful, excited voice from under the hood. This is it! The place of our origin! Nomos' gaze is strained upon the Catan shard. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. Mysterious creature that has been your ship's soul for so long turns you. But it is you, Percival, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it is ready to break free. Greetings, Nomos. We are out of time now. It escapes now. My son!
Buy this model, player.
Buy this model. Ah! The Void Dragon does have a fucking rad model.
Nightbringer's a rad model now too, though. So
Oh, they got a new Nightbringer model? Oh.
yeah, it looks real good.
Woody, look at that. I didn't know that. Okay, this guy, I forget what it is. He does have a phase mechanic, but yeah, as long as any shard copy or the energy orb. What is does the energy orb is no, it's not a thing right now. Yeah, we have the shard copies. Oh, you know, he just gets a lot of turns. Okay. I don't remember how this fight works. Nomos has a 1700 health.
So
Breath of Fatality grants the Nomos' boon effect to allies. Alright.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. On it. I'll see to it personally.
That's 15,000 health. That's gonna be a bit hard for me to punch through.
that's the bit.
Who, if not me? You should feel honored to witness this.
A providence cannot
Oh, your armor is through the roof. I see. That's why I'm doing so little damage. Your armor's through the fucking roof. I have this one, which... No? No, you just can only take that much damage. Because this attack ignores armor, and it's still doing the same amount of damage to you. Alright, Brain Blast? Brain Blast hurts. Brain Blast.
It's as good as done. Make it happen.
Meow. Meow.
Oh, your turn. Why is? Oh, okay, no, because I was like, you're giving. Oh, where are you?
In front of the guy.
Okay, my camera got all turned around.
On it.
Hunter.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
Alright, so I sent you a picture that has the old Nightbringer next to the new Nightbringer.
Yeah, that's a lot better. Alright.
Yeah.
Brain Blast! My Brain Blast hurts more, bitch!
I'll see to it personally.
Hey, buddy, I'm starting to break through your armor. You know what? You know what? It's not efficient. It's not. However, Holy Sword of Soul. That is way more damage than I feel like I should be doing, but. Sword! Down. Stop missing!
It's as good as done.
You have a lot of health. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick while you do your turn. Oh wait, right. It's weird when I give you extra turn, so you have to do yours. You have to like end your turn or bird or something.
And because of some other weirdness, I also have movement.
It does not play well. I will admit, with them doing the Catans, my desire to run a 4 Catan list is, or yeah, an all Catan list is like rising again.
It's I don't know. I know earlier in this edition it was like horrifically, oppressively asshole like levels if you play this list. if you did all of them.
While you do your turn, I'll be right back. We have to kill the shards. They'll do stuff, and if they're alive, he will do retaliation attacks every time he's hit.
They have to kill like the copies.
The copies, yeah.
Okay.
Right back.
Bang.
I'm back. Did Nomos do a funny?
No, he didn't really do anything. The almost killed one of them, and I did manage to do 1,000 damage to the main Satan Shard just by debuffing his toughness, which is funny.
As on, let your soul be heard.
Jay should be to kill the one that has like 50 health left, since we don't really know what else she does.
Jay! You got this, Jay!
Am I getting
Yeah! Where is Percival? Right now, there he is. Percival! Another turn!
On it.
Okay, so the eternal question. While I know he retaliates, how bad is his retaliation?
Let's make some opportunities.
Like, I don't know why. It says if any copies he retaliates, but whatever.
He gains a stack of reconceptualization.
Oh, the
and
reconceptualization. Each stack into the Catan Shard by 2. All stacks removed after Catan Shard. Oh, interesting.
Who if not me? I'll make it happen.
Watch my back.
Into cover, Jay.
I challenge you, damn it! See how the wolf succeeds!
First of all, so he's 12,700. 10,000. Gotcha. Which one does actual more real damage? Also, he now takes 20% more damage.
Oh, Reflective Retribution. It's a debuff, which is a very, very whatever debuff.
Bird up.
Bird up.
Very silly.
Alright, give me that reveal the light bonus. Make me even sillier. Yeah!
And there's no more shards, or are there?
Nope, just him.
Okay. Zoop. Can I move him? Like, which word does he have? Not enough. Move. Okay. I was hoping you'd get a attack of opportunity off of that. Ow! Ow!
I'll see to it personally.
Does he summon the shards every turn?
I don't remember.
I can't imagine he does, because if like that'd be really hard to deal with if like you weren't like Giga built. I mean, I guess I should say if you like, were just casually playing or whatever, and you don't know how to build in games.
Flamethrower, mind blast. Actually, hold on. Better sword.
I'll make it happen.
All right, Nick. So currently I have 4 different things that are infinitely scaling as the fight goes on.
He's
Bigger
minus
sword.
84 toughness right now.
That's a 700 damage hit. Let me it's like walk over here.
I'll see to it personally.
Pascal, you have the damage buff for me. Blast him. I know he phases when he gets a little lower and he does a death game thing, but I don't remember exactly what it is.
I'm gonna do all the shots, but I can do something. Pew!
730 damage. You did detonate yourself.
Fine. That was a lot of damage to myself.
I think the damage. I think it's because it got hit by the buff that I do damage. Because that damage probably applies first, if I had to guess.
It's fine.
Every time Pascal uses plasma or multi weapons, his damage increases by 13%, stacks up to 100. Bye, Pascal.
Bye.
It's been a human death after all. I bring mercy and retribution. Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp.
Is that the phase? Yep, that's the phase.
Your name.
I'm gonna keep lowering your stats, though, loser.
My blood whispers your name.
It's funny watching his health drop when I hit him like down another toughness thing.
Yeah.
When I lower him down another 10 toughness.
He's only at 34 toughness now.
All right.
We've done more damage just through toughness reduction than actual damage.
Whispers your name. As on
I know it's not optimal, but it is funny.
I shall not fail.
Reducing his toughness is like messing him up.
Yeah,
Like,
well, it's because yeah, like toughness loss is a really big thing. He is getting very low. All right, Nick, are you ready for Cassie or Cabela to do like another 47 swings on this guy? No, Cassie or Cabela, no. Well,
I feel
take the place with Jay.
Jay,
Be a hero.
Be a hero. Ah. Rude.
What is this doing?
It keeps them paralyzed like that. I forget what the... I don't remember what it, like, exactly works. Doomed by the void. Is destined to die the next round unless someone takes their place.
So like just 2 people have it? Cause like we had someone take their place.
Yeah,
Take
I
her place,
don't-
and
I
now they
think-
just both have it now.
Yeah, I think that was his. I think that was his turn. I think he can.
And they like just both do it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Void Doom. It's a 4 round cooldown ability.
Okay, so he summoned 8 guys that can all just be like, "Yep, we're all just gonna use the thing that kills you next turn and makes it so you can do nothing against
No,
it."
only
Like,
only the main one can do it.
Well, but then how did 2 people have it?
Well, because I think he got to do it because of him phasing when he hit the lower thing, and then he got his turn, which he then did
Okay.
it again.
So like, does taking their place make it so you don't die? Or do you just have to pick someone that dies?
I don't remember. I think you have to just pick someone who dies.
So it shall be.
You just got really unfortunate timing.
Someone lesser.
What do you mean the path is blocked? Gun.
Do we have to kill the?
Do
other
we
shards?
have to? No. He just gets like more
Okay.
durability, but we do so much damage that I'm pretty sure we can.
And
just,
also, like, we've done a lot to him in general.
yeah,
so.
I'm pretty sure we can just punch through it. Toughness 13.
I don't think I can reduce his toughness anymore, which makes me sad because it's really funny. Where is? Well, they're doomed to die anyways. That.
Don't forget, bring it down so Percival can hit it again.
I know.
these ruby flashes are choking me.
And then. How much? Okay, I have 6. So I have. Two. Okay.
I don't know.
have-
I don't know why it has 317 stacks of burning from fucking Pascal, but it is funny.
I have a funny plan. Alright. Hope I can't take target too far.
On me?
Voice of command. I was like, does this have to be? Oh, well, fine then. Within a 4 cell radius. Okay, that's really fucking tiny range. I was expecting it to be more. And apparently I can't. set on you. Well, fine. I thought it'd be funny, and then it wasn't. Fine then. Here. Charge him with, Ulfar.
No! This thing, it stops me!
Really? That's lame.
Uh,
Can you not charge, like, the corner of him?
no, I won't let me.
Wow. Well. There. You... Just bring it down, then.
Alright.
It's as good as done.
Well, I almost got it. It was like crit!
Yeah, still allowed you to charge, so... Oh, man. Like, if he was only a little bit less
bird.
dead, the bird could have killed him. It would have been really funny.
Alright, Catan Shard, what is your plan? I must ask. You will kill Jai and Cabela, and that will be sad, but... Bird up. He dies to the burn, by the way. Pascal gets this kill.
Which... That's a lot of burn. Well, he is also I think he's also burning from, warp fire.
Maybe. I prefer to imagine it's cask. That was what the effect of
Oh,
Pascal...
no, it is from Pascal. Okay.
Yeah. The effect of Pascal detonating himself with the plasma gun.
Because I think the Emulated Soul is different, so... Well, see what...
They're also immune to warp burning or whatever the fuck.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so I guess it is. He lit him on fire, and then took a bunch of spikes for it. Cabela. And... Yeah. Oh, phase 2?
Nah, I think it's done. He's captured, and now we decide to do him, which we let Nomos eat him. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quirk by quirk, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus to you, for the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed by a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now, it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to all the confrontation. It's capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the Shard's form as the yoke absorbs its power. It becomes increasingly harder for the Shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the Star Predator closer to its imprisonment. Do not bow your head before an abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the Apas. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. Theodora, what are you doing here?
Yeah, it's like...
Get out of here! And as yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you, her. After giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Nomos, if our birth ever had a purpose, then it is here and now. Why do you call the Shard your precursor? Because that is what it is, and what we are. We have told you before about Theodora's ambition, Armanet's mind, the ship's cradle, and Epitaph's secret. One sprouted into another and spurred yet another. Thus Nomos were born.
We were but an echo of the shard's power, an echo that left its prison, but we have become something so much more. With your help, what do you intend to do? Clash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it, so the reflection becomes the object reflected, so the shard becomes Nomos. Then, and only then, would threat be eradicated forever. Do you think you can do this? We stand at the threshold of probabilities and outside the bounds of the predictable. It is beyond possible to know whether we can or cannot. But we believe that we can, and that's what drives us to try. And if we succeed, we will obtain power beyond compare. We will become a shield against any threat, in whatever form it may manifest itself. I made my decision. Act now, my child! My son, Nick! We are ready for the most important battle of our life. Wish us luck. Nomos steps toward the shard, and the whole world explodes into terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors and see the touches. Ice burns your hands while fire leaves you freezing. And in the midst of this madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging. A clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. The power of the Catan Shard is such that it redefines the very notion of power, but it has a weakness, one that you can see only now. With the Shard and its rival standing face to face, the Shard is just that, a shard. It is incomplete, it is not whole, and it cannot be what the Catan was before. What opposes the Shard is something entirely different, an undivided, sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to a well-aimed arrow, and the one who fletched and loosed this arrow was you. The battle goes on and on and on, outrunning the course of time, but you do not need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious.
Cutscene time.
My son! Woo! The Catan Shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Nomos. Possessing the power of an ancient being and nurtured by the Rogue Trader, the young star god watched over the Chronos Expanse, their new domain, with curiosity. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the Rogue Trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the Expanse, a haven for those drifting and unprotected in the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be an unbound frontier, where freedom and compassion were not wholly extinct. The shackled monster, under Von Valanci's control, ensured the survival of the fledgling utopia. The Star God destroyed all who threatened its peaceful civilians and instilled fear in those of little faith. The Expanse tasted the sweet fruit of freedom and tolerance with reverent fear. The Imperium could not forgive such insolent deviation from the order prescribed by Holy Terra. The Von Valanci's dynasty was accused of the seditious formation of their own empire. An invasion fleet gathered in the Clixix sector, and the lifespan of the young utopia was short as its creators. Protecting the young kingdom of freedom, Nomos created dimensional barriers that cut the Chronos Expanse off from the Imperium more soundly than the Great Rift. The humanity of the Expanse was left in isolation, relying only on themselves. They either had to build something new and different in the Imperium, or fall to the horrors lurking in the darkness. The ideals that Percival von Valancius was committed to were alien to the Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the Expanse. Anyone who could not resolve a dispute or who was denied justice rushed to the palace of the Rogue Trader in search of mercy. Rumors and stories of his humanitarian rule formed the foundation of the Valancian School of Philosophy. The sect united commoners and aristocrats in the belief that for the Imperium to flourish, it should stop seeing its subjects as mere tools. This dangerous heresy was denounced in many systems, but persecutions only hardened and multiplied its followers. Having learned a bitter lesson on footfall, Incendia Corps let go of her fanatical zeal. Relinquishing the reins of power, she secluded herself in a cloistered world. The time of purges passed, and with it, the time of law and order. In the power vacuum that followed, the dark legacy of the abominable Aspis reared its ugly head, and Incendia's dominion gradually devolved into a nest of criminals and pirates. Resisting the temptations that besieged him, Caligos Winterscale returned to his domain and began to piece together the shattered remains of Protectorate. Until his dying day, his actions and thoughts were dedicated to saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. Alas, he was unable to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last breath on the same throne that he refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing augments that would restore mobility and power to his legs. Next to page is Von Vlads's dynasty. The cult of St. Drusus was successful in spreading the influence. I did kill him, though. Overshadowed, the cults of other saints lost their followers and faced a harsh choice: slip into obscurity or swear allegiance to the ideals of Drusus the warrior. After the death of Reverend Hieronymus Delarosa, a man called Chaplain took over the leadership of the Drusan mission. He hid his name, but not his crimes or his piratical past. With the resolve of an experienced voidfarer, he steered the cult and even led his fellow believers on military expeditions against brigands, enforcing order and converting depraved captives to the faith. Fuck you, Opticon. The deal struck by the Cognizance fleet and the Von Vlads's dynasty replenished the explorers' dwindling supplies and allowed them to re-embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. With powerful bases established in the Expanse, the Omnissiah scouts bravely ventured forth toward unnamed stars with the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the Expanse itself. The schism of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognizance fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorers started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down any horrors in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magos Dominus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the mother squadron of the Cognizance fleet, unquestioningly embracing the teaching of the discontinuing the cycle. He personally saw to the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth, and earned himself the identifier Chrome Scourge. Profitable deals made between the Fellowship of the Void and the Von Vlads's dynasty helped them subdue smaller brigands scourged in the sector. Many worlds and stations saw the opening of Fellowship dens in which grotesquely sincere pirate representatives took kickbacks from traders in exchange for safe passage. Naturally, the servants of the Von Valantis dynasty and people under the Rogue Trader's protection were safe from the Fellowship of the Void's attacks. Mostly. The first command that Ryza issued after a miraculous rescue and footfall was the complete extermination of all worshippers of the dark gods among the Fellowship of the Void. The old pirate wanted to find another way for people to survive. Former renegade hoped to live by the law, working as mercenaries and traders. When it seemed they were finally on the path to a peaceful life, the Imperial Navy conducted a flash raid and destroyed all the ships. Those who survived the bloodbath were publicly hanged.
Nope.
The Casablanca mission thrived on the riches it acquired in its zeal as a rogue trader. The organization expanded to new markets, built up a mercenary army and fleet, and was ready to defend the legitimacy of its business from the authorities. Those foolish enough to deny that right died quick, brutal, and unexplained deaths. Vladimir Tokar, as Liege of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Liege's funeral was held in great secrecy with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. A throat and lips. A multitude of agreements bound the Imperial Navy to the Von Vlads's dynasty. Captains were eager to patrol the Protectorate, knowing they would be richly rewarded. Competing ships were lost to pirate attacks and subjected to harsh inspections. Many officers quietly entered the dynasty service, receiving a salary and title in exchange for their excellent skills. Worthy admirals valued their new friends and enjoyed more gold on the uniforms. Chartist Captain Asterius Thorfas founded the Thorfas and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how the venture ended. When the rogue trader's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the Von Vlads's dynasty. The Battle of Dargonas ended in resounding defeat, and the surviving ships fled to distant systems. Disheartened, but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild their force and planned raids into the apostate territory. The crucial reason for the defeat was the extraordinarily high percentage of captains who betrayed their oaths and defected to the rogue trader's side. Overnight, he acquired a battle-ready fleet of his own. Hey! Dargonas grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Crow's Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet whose pole held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. Dargonas became the bastion of order in the Expanse. From here, punitive expeditions were dispatched to tainted worlds, and entire spires were occupied by officials and bureaucrats of the Imperium. On many planets, the expression, a man from Darkonis, soon came to mean a fearsome inspector with the power to impose punishment. Java Gamma washed off the stain of its former defilement, but not the dark memory of it. The sacred halls were never silent, and production rates became the supreme law. The glory of the Imperium was forged in the blood and sweat of its toilers, and the millstones of the manufactorums ground the workers down by thousands. Even in death, the souls of its servants dared not step away from their machines. The enthroned No Caliph drew millions of pilgrims and granted the planet hallowed status. Its sacred calculation continued for centuries. Foremost sages of the Adeptus Mechanicus traveled to the world so they could attempt to divine its meaning. Janus was conquered, the Xenos spirits were exercised, and the wilderness was subdued. Fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the expanse, and to threaten it would be to condemn millions to starvation. Janus became a melting pot for cultures from hundreds of worlds, taking refugees from across the entire expanse. In its darkest hours, it became a stronghold and a symbol of hope. After the crisis passed, the refugees started to return to their home planets and to reclaim the lost worlds, thus earning Janus the proud name, the home of the Reconquista. Despite grim expectations, the coexistence of humans and Eldari did not lead to enmity. Janus had faced many trials, and the struggles against them brought the two peoples together. They did not develop an affection for one another, but they learned to speak of no weapons in their hands. More than one dangerous xenophytal schism was born in Janus. Minds of Veabos 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony of the expanse, the final stop for the exiled and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither humans nor xenohorrors, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. Guarded, luxurious palaces were built under the climate domes, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecuted aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels that Veabos 6 gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there that before long, the grim Death World was spoken of as the new political center of the expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Foulstone turned into the spiritual center of the expanse. Clad in gold and power, rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end to them in sight. Converted into a comet shrine, Foulstone's moon spread the word of Saint Cognatius throughout the expanse. Protecting worlds from attacks by the enemies of humanity, its servants asked for neither money nor power, but only the relics left by their blessed patron. The wise handed them over with reverence, while the haughty learned how heavy the hammer of Foulstone was. The fate of the pure-voiced prophet, guardian of the hallowed crucible, was a sad one. After visiting 7 worlds and bestowing the blessing of transformation upon them, he perished at the hands of bloodthirsty Drakari pirates along with his retinue and as the priceless relic. Hey, you alone. How you doing, man? With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the cult of the Final Dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the Ruinous Power had managed to get away, hiding the writings of the warp-banished lord, and the robes were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the word bearers retreated to the depths of the Materium. The last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several Ushards were exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. After recovering from Quarter's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladimir Tokar created the Footfall Partisans militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. The changes that the Von Vletz's dynasty brought to Footfall endured on the station long after. Whorehouses opened by the Order of the Rogue Trader saved many hungry and homeless from death. Unfortunately, this disrupted the station's delicate ecosystem. No longer freezing to death in the empty compartments or tormented by epidemics, those who live in poverty Footfall began to choke the station, leading a sharp rise in crime. Organ traders, illegal augmetic specialists, and savage gangs of Anvers proliferated. The Rycat system turned into a purulent world of corruption, poisoning the Expanse. The surreal energies of the yawning warp legion held its planets together, even in the absence of the gravitational pull of the star. Defying the very laws of existence, immense depravity took root on Rycat Minoris, and it poured out of the other systems with a vile glee. The people of Rycat Minoris, saved by the Rogue Trader, eventually found a new home. The colony of New Rycat was founded at the edge of the Von Valencia's dominions. For a short time, the world was a place of equality, as there were almost no aristocrats left to enforce any left to force any kind of hierarchy. But within a generation, everything had returned to business as usual. Yesterday's serfs assumed the burdens of authority with pleasure, as well as the right to mistreat those of lower rank. In memory of this world and all who perished on its surface or met a fate worse than death, construction began on the orbital slipways of Footfall, a glorious cathedral ship to be called Rykad's Sacrifice. The miraculous fusion reactor powered its engines and cannons, fueling them with the fierce power of the motive force. All the best minds in the service of House von Valancius took up the study of Thesserdium. Numerous uses were soon found for the natural psi focus, but the jubilation was short-lived, as a series of major warp breaches in Thesserdium exports destinations put an end to any and all goodwill toward the research. People began zealously destroying anything that remotely resembled the mineral. However, few exceptionally strong psychers managed to bend the sinister rock to the will, magnifying the sorcerer's powers severalfold and turning them into a force the Expanse has had to reckon with ever since. Rumors of the rotting remains of the Odari craft worlds spread around the Expanse. Explorators, privateers, Casablanca agents, anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to the frontier system to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ships, as big as Imperial worlds, simply vanished as if it had never existed. The legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls ruin. Water. Eldari from the fallen craftworld Kudarak, who once traveled through the darkness of the Expanse in a desperate attempt to gather the remains of their kind, were becoming a rarer sight. Even the most skillful Casablanca agents and audacious bounty hunters with knowledge of Xenos settlements and the Age Expanse could no longer find their trail. Squads of Odari Rangers suddenly appeared on different worlds and disappeared abruptly without shedding a drop of blood. Their purpose remained enigma. The news of Xenos appearing in the Expanse was followed by a report from the Agro Janus about a strange flash in the night sky. When the light disappeared, authorities sent out patrols that located Xenos' camp among the ruins. Their trail ended near a white monument, a webway gate where this path led the Odari only their Farseers know. Time spent on the same world as a Mankey pushed the Farseer Muran toward reflection. The webway gate awoke on Janus, and squads of Odari Range stepped onto their ancestral world. He averted a bloodbath, granting the Leviathan and its new and naive citizens his blessing. He disappeared through the shining portal, departing for a new home. The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin troop on the Krone World, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of the Mankey by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the systems close to the planet. Even the most courageous captain gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs. This guy's dead. Somewhere on the other side of reality lay Kamara, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of stolen suns. Its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face. Lost among thousands of other vile blemishes, as long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Kamara continued its flight through the webway along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal and the Black Heart, and the most dangerous of all the Drakari, Azbrudelvik. After the Rogue Trader's visit, dimensional rifts opened around the spire of the Reaving Tempest, flooding the troops of Kamara with demons. This incursion terrified Kamara. The Cabal of the Black Heart managed to stop it, but the Archons saw the event as a sign of the leader's weakness. Others interpreted it as a grim omen for the entirety of the Dark City. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Kamara for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game of tearing apart the domain of Archon Eurymachus. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. As they were leaving the Necron system, Nomos destroyed every tomb ward. Jesus! Be gone! Some eternal strife had awakened of the young deity, demanding that the planets of the undead be obliterated. Following the destruction of Lethus, Rogue Trader von Valancius directed part of its tithe toward restoring Corona's Expanse. Worlds that suffered from Xenos, heretics, and the horrors of the Void. Many of them only survived thanks to that aid. Although the broad gesture was met with scant understanding by aristocrats, some years later, the worlds to which the tithe had been distributed were struck by a ghastly disease that came to be known as the Lethus Curse. Whether it really was related to the tithe or mere attempt to sound of the Expanse Protector forever remained a mystery. The voice of Vox Master Victus Suri Atta of the Ptolemy dynasty had long resounded in the Expanse, bringing hope and trumpeting the arrival of the merciful Rogue Trader. Known for her wisdom and acute understanding of ship systems over her long life, she taught many generations of future Vox masters from the Ptolemon dynasty. Her body was built into the bridge itself, and in times of need, her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusions and despair. After years of dedicated service, Master Helmsman Ravor was granted, despite his objections, the privilege of rest. The wise servant of the Omnissiah implanted an augment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. He couldn't sleep?
Yeah, wait. When did he say that?
Soon afterward, something unprecedented happened aboard the ship. The Master Helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his temper did become much more agreeable from then on. Do you want?
Sure. For many years, High Factorum Janus Danrot sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart and that a more worthy, young, and assertive successor should take over his position. There's no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Danrock had a sentimental heart, spared nothing for the orphans or of those who had died serving the rogue trader. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the von Valancius dynasty.
Yocasta Sauerback served as Master-at-Arms for years, but eventually her zeal faded. It appeared that having tried every form of violence in existence, she no longer derived out of any of them the joy it had once held. Yocasta humbly submitted her resignation and went back to her home on the capital world. She took up the position of the warden of one of the capital world's hives and reconciled with her cousin Macarius, albeit only after a while. Reconciliation was at any rate easy to overlook during gatherings of capital world nobility where Yocasta and Macarius would waste no opportunity to have a ferocious row. Fucking... Oh! After many years, Zachary Wise mustered the courage to take personal apprentices again. He searched throughout the expanse for Ashpaths whose masters were harsh and cruel to them, and recruited them into his choir. He gathered a cast of talented men and women by his side, and was their guardian and mentor. Wise died defending his wards from cursed words spewed by the Immaterium, sealing the sound of those words in his mind. He preferred a horrible death to repetition of his shameful past mistakes. It's such a good photo.
Yeah.
High Overseer Gregor Strux of Veabos 6 rendered his duties with zeal unfathomable to the common. Oh yeah, right. I said him. Yeah. Right, I forgot it. Please take him away. All right, have someone worse. The penal world became a paragon of order and a place of incarceration that criminals feared more than death. Strux spent his final years in a small, damp room, disturbingly reminiscent of a jail cell. He declined every ward in honor for his assiduous service and preferred solitude to any kind of company. The only exception was Solomon Anthar, who visited his former superior whenever he had the chance. The contents of the long conversations are unknown, but their outcome was the same every time. A gloomy and unmistakable mark of regret on each of the two dour men's faces. Urbend Drivestem cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the protector. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dargonis turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Toriana Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart. Racked by infighting among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiavogamba disaster. Soon, the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by the futile attempts to reunite the house. Macarius Sauerback was loyal to the rogue trader to the last. Despite all the rumors to the contrary, finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Macarius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread for him and the God Emperor. Members of House Rosorian served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet, power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as descendants of the formidable Seneschal Rosorian. Clementia Rosorian, Granddaughter of Abelard, and Chancellor of Dargonis, executed her duties irreproachably, and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She later admitted, like a true Rosorian, that she'd always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. This guy! The Harlequin, known as Nocturne of Oblivion, visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking onto Dargonis, he came to the Rogue Trader's palace and left him a special gift. A case of Odari crafting, unmistakably ancient and precious. adorned with the rune of an eye inside a triangle. Only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the Von Blitz dynasty into a deadly dance, a shaking doom, that all will freeze within the threads of terror's loom. Then he promptly departed and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Art. After months of searching Dargonus, wardens found the remains of Achilles Scalander on the lowest levels of the Hive. Shikari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos.
Mazar confirmed the guilt of the deceased Inquisition agent and described in detail the torture he inflicted upon the poor soul to gain his obedience and loyalty. He also confirmed that Urilit had found and killed his monkey toy. Yet a few choice. Sorry, I have to block a my mic. Yet a few chose to believe the words of the cursed Xenos, and thus the secret of the death of Achilles Skylander was never publicly known.
Hi, Maeve. I took her as like my fucking personal aide or whatever. I never talked to her again. Maeve settled into life aboard the flagship surprisingly quickly, and her kindness and gentle nature touched the hearts of the crew. One dashing officer made his romantic interest known, but Maeve spurned his advances, hiding behind high collars and shawls the disfiguring marks of the dark ritual that had taken place on Thessera. When Maeve's suitor at last secured her consent to marry, little did he know that he was walking into a blood-soaked nightmare. Just before the ceremony, his bride-to-be transformed... Oh.
Well.
Well. To the cries of horror and despair, the creature gorged itself on shattered hopes until it was slain by the arriving enforcers. It is said that as the creature lay bleeding, it tried to sing a surprisingly tender tune and called out to someone named Dane. Well.
Well, fucking very, very capable Chaos Spawn served faithfully and managed to kill one guy.
One guy before getting beat down by fucking my cops, my security guards. The savage deeds that Gordey Skatov witnessed on Footfall traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only the rare collections of true connoisseurs held his work. Written in a shaky hand, Footfall, the ultimate void station and mortuary. The secret of the Genestealer cult infestation of the Crow's Expanse was laid bare. A wave of purges rolled across many worlds with enraged rabble and planetary guards massacring thousands of those whose appearance diverged from true human form. Most of them were, of course, ordinary abject genetic misfits and luckless rejects, but the lives were a small price for the sector's purity. Having completed his last journey of the Lord Captain, I think we're near the end. With his Lord Captain, Abelard Warsurian, with the gracious permission of Rogue Trader, left his post as Seneschal and took over the helm of the Zarge family. House Warsurian rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after their esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed surrounded by his grieving loved ones.
Sister Argenta made no secret of the great respect and gratitude she felt towards the Lord Captain, yet duty compelled her to leave the Von Valancia's retinue. With the blessing of the Ecclesiarchy, she founded a small order of the Adeptus Sororitas, the Order of the One Star. United around the keeper of the sacred relic, the sisters protected the faithful from the dangers lurking in the expanse. The wider order and its courageous founder quickly became heroes of legend, instilling hope and inspiration in the hearts of Terra's faithful children. Though the conflict between the Imperium and the head of the Von Valancia's dynasty could not but affect the order, some sisters demanded that Argenta denounce her former commander. Unable to choose between the order she had created and the person without them she could not have completed her journey, she stepped down from her position and went into exile. Despite everything, her love for her among the people of the Expanse only grew. Argenta would become a heroine of songs and tales for centuries to come, a radiant angel who would appear in the darkest hour to protect innocence from the forces of darkness.
The Mercantilum Tabula Officiale unlocked a sea of possibilities for Jai Hadari, who left the Casablanca Commission and became an independent agent. Choosing one's destiny is a unique gift that ordinary mortals would never dare dream of, but Jai was no ordinary mortal. She found new friends, skillfully danced along the knife's edge between trade and piracy, stole from the strong, granted mercy to the weak, and even bought a couple of modest planets, and she never ever betrayed herself.
Visor Cabela, the Bloodspud Web, guided her cult along its old paths and remained faithful to the tradition. As before, Bloodspud Web cultists led ascetic lives and brought death to those who had been marked by the Undying One. However, nothing is unchanging. A momentous event profoundly impacted the Bloodspud Web: the discovery and miraculous return of a lost relic, a card from the Emperor's Tarot. The Vizier performed a reading, and the Emperor showed her a new goal: to put the blessed deck back together. Only the entirety of it could reveal the great and dark future that awaited the Coronis Expanse. The Bloodstone Web read the potents, and the holy search commenced.
Oh, Jagan. With the newly acquired power and resources, Jai Hadari, because they work together, expended a great deal of effort to put an end to the cult, or they're not working together, never mind. The ease of which she sent assassins after the spinners and spread damning propaganda betrayed her strong vested interests. Many thought her actions reckless and expected a retaliatory strike to be delivered before long, but it never came. The cards of the Emperor's Tarot spread before her in the darkness. Vizier Cabela performed one reading after another, but as much as it troubled her, she could find no command to end the life of her brazen adversary. Thus, the blade remained sheathed.
I guess, sure. Metacerebus was a loyal and dutiful servant to the rogue trader. He would go on to become an outstanding bridge officer and true void wolf. He visited many systems and worlds in the Coronis Expanse, but never set foot on his native Dargonis
her
or
brother.
his family again.
Her brother. That guy.
Okay.
Hydrix Van Kalux, the former interrogator of the Ordo Xenos, took the mantle of the Lord Inquisitor after his mentor's death, receiving both the Inquisitor's rosette and the duty of defending the sector from the enemies of humanity. Van Kalux became the new Warden of the Coronis Expanse. Van Kalux declared a relentless war against the enemies of humanity, be they Xenos, servants of chaos, or heretics. In Imperium's own ranks, the Inquisitor fearlessly eliminated numerous nests of corruption in the Expanse. A few decades later, he was assassinated by a criminal cartel. Some say the Casablanca Commission, sick of the unrelenting servant of the law, was involved in the Inquisitor's killing.
In her journeys with the rogue trader, Cassia Arcelio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. The Lady Navigator became the Novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisphany's rule and the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forging alliances and expanding the influence of House Arcelio. The Starway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisphany and the Sethala clan, lost its power. House Arcelio's navigators once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the Imperium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of these fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. The Novator Cassia and Vizier Cabela were brought closer by their common burden of assuming high position and power at a young age. Though their friendship was short-lived, it could not overcome the gravity of their duties and their differences between the worlds to which they belonged. They exchanged gifts out of respect for each other and to honor the memories of the journeys they shared. Cassia used Cabela's blood to paint an incredible piece which had become a relic of the Bloodspud Web. Cabela, in return, assigned one of her best spinners to act as Cassia's bodyguard. Many years later, the spinner is rumored to have ended Cassia's life on the Novator's own order, when her body could no longer resist the strain of mutation.
Dira Tlass lived several more years after the Rogue Trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of adventures in the Lord Captain's service, and the terrible warp phenomena that she manifested.
At a time when Adira Tlass was preparing to accept her fate, she found guidance where she least expected it, in the wisdom of Bloodspun Web. The words of Vizier Cabela, who had come to know no death better than any mortal soul, helped Adira look to her future without regret. Not without regret, but without fear. For many years afterwards, there was an empty table in the common area of the officer's deck that had an intricate labyrinth carved into the tabletop. None of the crew sat at that table out of respect, but a quiet and candid conversations once shared at it by a psyker and a servant of the Undying Emperor.
Shortly before her death, Adira vanished from her post.
Dai disappeared with her. When Jai returned many cycles later, she declared that Adira's last days had been full of joy and adventure, that her greatest pleasure had been watching the Void Whales play. Oh yeah, that is a thing in fucking 40k.
Yeah. Having revealed himself as the new renewed messiah, discontinuing, Pascal Huneman caused great turmoil. Free from his vows of service, he did not burden himself with leadership over the fleet. He took just one combat squadron and retreated with his flock to remote sectors for contemplation. Decades later, his ships were spotted among the heretics of the Cauldron, a sector touched by corruption. The tech crews revered the Messiah, but his image was haunting. No one had dared depict the Deus Mechanicus in this manner before, adorned with sinister flesh-embedded lumens and golden mech armor, and crowned with clawed wings. The Messiah chose a grim and belligerent likeness to which to appear before his unrighteous Messiah.
So he made himself look like a fucking
Emperor, like the Emperor?
sinister flesh embedded with lumens and golden mech armor and crowned with clawed wings is what he made himself look like.
The unit bearing the name Abel Hunemon did not follow Pascal. No longer needed by his ambitious comrade, he was discarded and left behind. When en route to station Alter Templum Calixus X-17, Abel was captured by pirates and forced to toil as a technomat. The day the Imperial Navy destroyed his pirate ship prison marked the end of his silent torment.
For many long years, Yurliet traveled to the rogue trader's side, helping him decipher the secrets of the lost Xenos races and lending him the wisdom of her kind. A century later, she sensed that it was time to say goodbye. The path of the outcast had come to an end. But, though her heart ached for home, she could not leave her Elentak. Rejected by her kin and deprived of the Spirit Stone and protection from the filthy claws of Slanesh, the Eldari withered away like a bird in a cage. Yurliet was to be found more often in meditation, trying to escape her suffocating reality. Each time, her search for strength in the depths of her soul took longer and longer. The Elentak himself put an end to this torment. Not willing to see Yurliet wither away in an alien world, he persuaded the Eldari to leave the Expanse. It seems that some things are just not meant to be, and a happy union between a Monki and Eldari warrior is one of them. Yurliet followed a new path, the path of the warrior. He only hoped she would never be forced to raise her weapon against the mortals who had become her true brothers and sisters in arms.
As of that Yurliet and Pascal met again among the alien stars. A band of Eldari warriors were trying to protect an ancient planetary edifice of their people from the covetous servants of the Messiah. Upon learning that Yurliet was leading the Xenos, Pascal personally descended to the planet and struck down his former comrade in arms. Her death did not stir any feelings in his metallic heart.
Probably accurate. Pascal just kinda stupid about damage. After becoming Marshal several years later, Salamorn Anthar began to reform the laws of the Expanse, seeking to imbue them with spirits of justice. His approach led to a several-fold increase in workload for the Adeptus Arbites. Salamorn's solution to this was to assemble a so-called Lex Imperialis militia, which recruited only the most honorable subjects of the Imperium. This in turn resulted in a conflict between the original Arbites and Marshal Anthar, which escalated into a war that went on for decades and claimed hundreds of lives.
That's a pretty small war. Decades and hundreds of lives, huh?
Yeah.
Like, someone died like every week.
I just realized, why is Abelard's finger so purple? The one telling the
Poor
data
circulation.
Abelard Resorian and Salamorn Anthar spent most of their infrequent meetings playing Regicide, which the Seneschal had introduced the Proctor, meticulously recorded by Abelard's adjutant. Their games soon found their way into collections of the best ones ever played in the Expanse, and were later referenced by many a noble Regicide aficionado. When First Officer Resorian passed away before he could finish the last match in a long series of draws, Salamorn attended his funeral in full dress regalia and placed a Regicide piece on his grave. Aww.
Duty demanded that Magos, Human, and Marshal Anthar part ways. During their last meeting, Pascal made a few final modifications to Glato's design, increasing the Cybermath's service life several-fold. Whether the gift had any impact on Salamorn is uncertain, but on a more than one occasion, having his faithful dog at his side would turn out to be his salvation, even in the darkest of days.
Even Pascal, the least emotion person, is like, the dog's gotta live longer though.
Yeah, it's like this lady that have become man at arms. I'm gonna go down to this planet to personally kill her, knowing that I'm sending her through Slaanesh because fuck her, I'm emotionless.
Even he said,
dog.
but the dog though, the dog gets to live longer.
After witnessing the deeds of Marshal Anthar, Vizier Cabela asked the cards about his fate. The very next day, a spinner was assigned to him, tasked solely with protecting Solomon from any and all assassination attempts. These were not long in coming, and the spinner's blade soon tasted the blood of heretics. For his part, the Marshal, after accidentally discovering he had an invisible protector, had the spinner arrested and executed for multiple counts of murder. Marshal Mesra Azarthresh, also known as the
He
Tempest
spent
Doom,
years with me.
spent several years with the rogue trader, filling the entire crew with terror. However, with time, his restlessness and ambitious nature got the better of him. Having grown weary of the company of Monkey, Drukhari left the ship. Soon after, the Cronus Expanse saw a rise of a new mercenary group, a motley army of humans and Xenos led by a bloodthirsty and ruthless Drukhari leader.
I did not expect him to spend years with me.
Why is one of your longest lasting companions the Drukhari?
Years later, Marozai's name resounded through the Expanse once more. His gang had intercepted a Startio Warsurian ship. Her head was delivered to Abelard with a note informing him that it was a gift from an old acquaintance in remembrance of a glorious path. Abelard's grief sent him on a 6-year-long hunt for the despicable Xenos, which sadly was unsuccessful. Again, this isn't surprising. You are not meant to companion everybody.
His gang had wait, okay. Yeah. Okay. No. No. No soul knows as many enemies as Mazar faced in his lifetime. But what is known is the name of his last opponent. Once he had left the rogue trader's retinue, there was nothing to stop him from testing the warrior that had long since caught his curiosity. Vizier Cabela, the Blade Dancer. In turn, there was nothing to stop her from executing the Undying Emperor's will by exterminating the Xenos. Both spent years preparing for this fight, studying each other from the shadows. The dance took place in a remote world, and bountiful was the offering of blood it left upon the surface. The victor of the battle never appeared in the Cronus Expanse again, and thus the outcome remains unknown.
I don't know, maybe everybody knows Mazarai's last enemy. It's pretty fucking obvious who won.
After joining the Stormbiters, Ulfar Thunderlung soon became the pack leader, taking the place of Thorvald, who meant an honorable end. The new leader sent a message to Fenris stating his intention to remain in the Expanse. There were too many enemies yet lurking in these hunting grounds that deserved the Allfather's wrath. Legends paid the formidable Pax Path in gold. Years later, Ulfar found a battle in which he could meet his honorable death. But the warp was suddenly torn asunder, and ships from Fenris bearing the mark of the wolf came to his aid. Saved from the battlefield by his loyal companion Halbrand, Ulfar accepted the honors of the Dreadnought and was entombed in sacred armor. During the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded to be left to his death, but his brothers merely answered with mirthful laughter. When he recovered his senses, Ulfar led his forces to the heathen stars. The Allfather had given him a new mission in a near-death vision. No one in the Expanse has heard word of the Space Wolves since their departure, and yet many believe that one day they will return victorious.
Saving. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of House von Valancius. Deeds that transformed the Cronus Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. Those are events of a different story. One has come to an end. Yay! Nearly perfect timing for us, too.
I think that, as I know because I read this just because, comments, on the internet, but we never learned that it was Argenta that murdered the Theodora, which is probably what dialogue she would have had if we like talked to her.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. If we talked to her or if we did the Holy Path. Because that's what we said. I executed Theodora of Argenta, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably speed up.
I am speeding up. Good game. Good game. It's a thing where it's like it's so hard to justify playing through their Owlcat games again just because of how long they are.
Yeah. And if I were to play, I'd probably do like a dogmatic Iconoclast playthrough, essentially. Like, mostly dogmatic, but not like, Xenos Hunter kind of thing.
Hmm.
Which would just be pretty much similar to this one.
Yeah. There'd be some differences, obviously, but it'd be close.
Yeah.
There's so many A's. Oh, these are the pre-orders. I'm in there somewhere.
Did you put your actual name, or do you have your?
No, it's my handle. It should be castable.
Okay.
Ooh.
You gotta look for it.
I'm looking. Karstein. Pass. There I am.
Billy.
Really? I need a fucking order.
So many Christophers, holy shit.
I need to order and eat food for what we're doing tonight.
You know, order what?
I need to order and eat food for what we're doing tonight.
Yeah.
What God King? What sounds good to do? Horus, parentheses. Slanesh did nothing wrong, by the way.
Need these credits to go even faster.
I'm
Too many
holding
names.
enter. Like the best.
Well, I have to hold enter separately.
Oh, okay. Well, I've been holding enter this entire. I also not trying to find my name.
Well, then, like, I'm only a John. Like,
Lieutenant Titus.
oh. Did you hear about the two Space Marine 2 characters that got off-screened by Gene Stealers?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh. God, there's a few places that I love their food, but they don't give enough for how much they cost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
like, ooh, that's good, but I know it's not gonna fill me up. Pascal Dureo Pipe Peeper. R. Santiago. Shadow Blade, the God Emperor of Mankind. Okay. There's so many names. Oh.
Getting towards the end though. Although the S's are gonna, well, no, I guess past the S's, but like some of them are gonna last a while.
Smart.
Like the C's lasted forever.
Smart.
This is a Billy and Williams. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, almost done. Oh, okay. They started doing like the Japanese letter names. I was like, ah, fuck.
Yeah, fuck. We're done. All right. So, maybe we'll come back when the two last DLCs come out. Maybe. I don't know. But all that done, that'll be it for tonight. I want to thank you all for coming, and hopefully see you next one. Have a good one, and we'll see you then. Goodbye, everyone.